Hello, everyone, and welcome back to a bit of an unusual part 28 of our Exit 8 clone series. And I say it's unusual because I kind of have a set schedule for today. It's a bit all over the place, honestly, what we're going to be covering today. It should be interesting, though. Before we fully begin, I'm just going to go ahead and get our intro out of the way. If you like the video, do think about giving it a like. If you haven't subscribed it, you can think about doing that as well. But if you really want to help out, think about coming over to Twitch as we're trying to reach a partner, but of course need more viewers to actually achieve that goal. So if you want to come by, whether to lurk or talk, think about doing so, because it does help out immensely, and we honestly would love to have you. I think I had a max of 75 viewers this entire year, which is a little bit sad. I hope we can get more. Because peak streams should go a little higher than that, right? They used to in previous years. So let's try to get more people in here. If you want to invite your friends, go right ahead. If you want to come on by from YouTube to Twitch, of course, I very much appreciate that. But if you just want to watch it on YouTube, that's understandable too. We also have a pretty cool Discord community if you want to check that out. I have a coffee link if you want to directly monetize my content, and I have a merch store if you want to buy some cool stuff. Links in the description. Check them out if you feel like it. But yeah, today's a bit of a weird day. I am a little bit sick. Technically speaking, I guess it wouldn't be over dramatic to say I'm kind of poisoned, actually, because I might be allergic to cigarette smoke, and I live in an apartment that has no smoking. But of course, there's always that one guy that doesn't care and smokes in his apartment because it's cold outside, winter, you know. And it seems to come up to my room, and I haven't been feeling too well the last couple days. Hopefully, he doesn't continue that tonight. We'll see. But in any case, I'm a little low energy, a little low health, but we're going to go ahead and push through and cover, hopefully, 3 things today. Of course, we have here today Chrisav's Chic and Fair. And I must say, extra appreciated having you guys around today. Given my sickness, I am not in high capacity, so I would definitely appreciate the assist both vocally and with helping find things. Though it should be a fairly leisurely time today. I think everything we're going to be covering is not anything particularly difficult. And I mean, well, the first game... well, I suppose we should just get into it. The first one we're going to be covering today. Now, here's our tier list, by the way, just to show this off again, if it'd like to show up. Where is it? There it is.
The ever-growing tier list.
The ever-growing tier list. Here's what the current status is like this. And here's what we have to play. The list, of course, has grown, especially since I took last Friday off, because I was doing poorly that day too. Fridays have not been the best days for me lately. Hopefully that changes next week. But yeah, we have quite a bit to cover still, and what we're going to start out with today. We're not going to play what I'm starting with today, because this game, I can already tell you where it shows up on the tier list, actually. So we're going to do this in reverse order, sort of. But I'll go ahead and introduce it properly, because that always structures better the video. So, in other words, what we're going to be starting with today, and now, don't freak out, all right? But here's what we're going to start out today. Don't worry, because I've done some editing. But we're going to start out with this, and we're not playing it for multiple reasons. But this is the fucking game that released recently that made me go, well, okay, this is an interesting situation. Yes, the hint I ate turns VR. What is that name, by the way?
I don't know, but the first 2 words prove to me why.
C tier uninstall trash elite game bad. Well, yes, but there's multiple layers to why this game is bad. Now, first off, this is the most inapproachable game. We've actually dealt with Exit 8 likes that are NSFW games, and they are still possible to cover, but we also had a couple VR situations where GibGab helped with a VR game, that one we played a while back. VR is very inapproachable for me because I don't have VR headset, and of course, SFW games are more inapproachable because I can't directly stream them. You might be wondering why I'm covering this on a stream. Don't worry, there's a reason for it. Little disclaimer all the same, we are going to discuss an 18+ game here, but don't worry, there's something adult you're going to see. So, this game is both VR and an NSFW, which puts it in such a weird spot. Since GibGab is my go-to guy for covering X8 VR games, which I very much appreciate his help with that, this is one I'm not interested in telling him, hey, let's do this one, because it's really weird to ask somebody else to play an NSFW VR game, right? Like, I don't really have an interest in asking him. Even if GibGab was up for it, I don't really think he should bother for multiple reasons, and we'll get into this. But let's go ahead and read this page a little bit. So, if you kind of are curious occurrence, Please turn back. If all seems as it should be, please proceed. Something peculiar may be happening within the shop. It's like a it's like a sex club. I don't know whether to call it a shop. Like, what are you buying? I guess you're buying services, but yeah. So we're gonna. I've actually, these are screenshots. I'm not actually showing you the actual Steam page because I've edited some stuff for the sake of the stream. So we're just looking at images I've taken here. So yeah, of course, first thing as I discussed here, it requires a VR headset. So that in itself makes it super unapproachable, and buying service is good. But here's where things get shitty. You guys might remember right now on the tier list, if we go back to it, and there's a reason I'm pointing this out. If we go back to the tier list, which is right here, you may notice that at the very bottom of F tier is Reconnect Exit Loop. I want to remind you guys, Reconnect Exit Loop was a really shittily running game where we could still check out the demo, but the full game, apparently it worked at one point, but then the developer updated it, and they did something really critically wrong, because the full game was, at the time of me adding it to the list, and is to this day, months later, a 0-byte download with no game. So if you purchase this game and download it, it is 0 bytes. The reason I'm pointing out Reconnect Exit Loop in this situation is I want to simply say there's a very obvious reason why I put it at the bottom of F tier. However, the Hentai 8 Turns VR is worse than it. Let that sink in for a moment, considering what I just said about that's literally an unplayable game, but I'm actually going to put this game below it.
Congratulations, game. You have reached a new low.
So here's the first problem, one of many. First problem is they decide, you know what, we have a VR board game, we're going to sell for tons of money. $19.99, what the fuck is that price? And don't think to yourself, oh, is this like a high quality game graphically? Don't worry, we can actually watch the Steam video for this game. Oddly enough, there's barely anything I had to censor in it. Very strange. So it's very watchable. We're going to look at that in a second. Chibi Charm has come to the rescue for a few little things, but it's mostly just like Chibi Charm is covering a poster. Chibi Charm is covering a guy that appears for a split second on the right side of the screen. That's it. So we're going to look at that in just a moment here. Actually, let me go ahead and present that before we continue on. So here's the video.
Chibi Charm can only do so much.
Chibi Charm did plenty of this situation. Okay, yeah, that's. Hold on, didn't actually put it.
Also, yay! It reached Dante's Inferno.
So here's the video. Chibi Charm grows. It's a lion. Just to stay straight line, because it would take effort to animate it or something. So.
Are there deers?
I also love the music. This would not get annoying whatsoever after playing for more than a minute. I love this person recording. It looks so like, oh shit, I'm really scared of this place. What? Oh, I don't know. Like, there's a toilet just there. It's very strange.
I'm sorry, the ad just ended, and I just got like hit with the music.
So that was the video. As you see, they're strangely not very like porty, despite what it is. There are some screenshots I'm not going to show, but there are a couple screenshots which we'll get. Go ahead.
I'm just staggering at the fact that I listened to a lot of EDM, and even that was too repetitive for me.
It was also like really. Not only that, but like it's really shitty quality too. If you notice, like it sounds like you're hearing it through tinny speakers at a distance that like grocery store quality.
Well, that might be because, sorry, but that might be because you're in a building and it's supposed to be like, oh, they're coming from these speakers which are horrible quality because you're in a sleazy club.
Oh, of course, yes. That's weird. I didn't save that correctly. Okay, let me just fix that then. So
sorry for interrupting.
Oh, it's quite fine. It's quite fine. The next part I'll show in just a second. First, I actually need to edit.
I'm sorry, really that made me more nauseous.
I'm sorry about that. At least it was short.
EDM is my enemy.
That's understandable.
You should not listen to any of my music then. I'm sorry.
So, let me see here. I'm just going to quickly... Weirdly, I had a file here that I've censored a few words in, but apparently that didn't save properly, so I just have it uncensored still. I'll just re-censor it real fast. I just had to have some black bars here and there, and then I can share the next image that I have for the Steam page. You might consider what I censor arbitrary, because there's some words I'm just leaving and other words I'm just not leaving, so it's kind of all over the place, but that should probably be fine.
I read that as edamame.
Like, again, it's just text. It won't hurt you, but that's probably good enough. Whatever.
Procellate, I'm sorry, I read your text. It's your edamame.
So here's where it gets bad. So we've seen already that this is overpriced and a piece of shit. It's just somebody trying to get somebody to sell their game for a lot of money because it's VR and it's sex appeal, and of course there's certain people that probably really love NSFW VR games. So here's where it gets worse though, because below the price is this: buy Ultimate Hentai VR 18 Plus Adult Bundle, 90% off. Have you guys seen this before? Maybe you know already that this is a scam type. Well, I guess not arguably a scam, but you've seen this before, where a developer sells a game for way too much money, but it's part of a bundle that's 90% off. It's a great deal, and then you end up spending more money because you're like, it's a great deal. It's not.
And the bundle is a bunch of stuff that maybe you could make as in a game jam, of 24-hour game jam, because it's so short.
Just looking at the titles, you can see how much is just copy paste.
It actually, can you imagine buying this bundle and then your friends are like, dude, why did you buy 38 VR games in one day?
That's VR.
Sex VR games in one day. Like, what? Like what a thing to see on somebody's friends list.
I'm sorry. Excuse me?
But no, it gets worse. I actually researched this. I actually went into the bundle and looked at what was there. So get this. There are 38 games there, right? The games range from $8.99 to $19.99 USD each, with only 2 of them being $19.99, which includes, of course, the game we're looking at here today. What was it called again? The Hentai 8 Turds VR. That is one of the $19.99 games. Here's the weird thing. The bundle, a few studios are involved in it. Most of the games are made by somebody called Vision Studios, not GS. GS made the bundle, and GS made the Hentai 8 Turds. But they didn't make most of these games. It was made by Vision Studios and some other companies. So those might be the same guys under a different name, but it does seem like those games are just differently developed. So I'm kind of feeling like they bought out these other development groups to make this shitty bundle, to make their really expensive game look like a real good deal if you bought it in the bundle, right? Because I've seen this tactic before where a game is overpriced, but then you can buy a bundle to get it cheaper, and then you end up actually spending more money, which of course benefit. Like if we look at this here, it's this is a $20 game, but if you get the bundle, you get a great deal, you get all these things. Well, guess what? Now you're giving them $40 instead of $20. So it's really benefits them. So
it's a tactic that's been around for many, many, many years.
And it's interesting to see it. This tactic alone is a reason not to play it. In addition to it being so utterly inapproachable, again, like I said, I'm not really interested in, hey, Gab, can you play a poor VR game for me? What? No, I'm not going to be asking him that. So anyways, only the Exit 8, 1998 game seems to be made by GS. So it's pretty clear they're trying to run a racket here. They slurped up other games to put in a stupid bundle. And because the bundle is also their responsibility. So let me get into the mature content description, because here. So developers describe the content like this: the game includes content or themes that are inappropriate only for adult. They're appropriate only for adult, only for one adult too. Multiple adults cannot play this. Themes in this game include nakedness, genitals. I like just genitals. The theme of genitals, lewd situations, brothel, explicit sexual sex scenes, e.g. You can probably figure out the rest of that word. All persons involved in sexual content are over the age of 18. I don't know if that's actually true. They use some really sus models, what I can tell for the screenshots. I'm not going to show them, but basically, let's go into the about before I get into that. So the about, which I think you guys can read if I make it that size. Please note that all characters depicted in this game are over the age of 18. If you encounter a curious occurrence, please turn back. If all seems as it should be, please proceed. Something peculiar may be happening within the shop. Game introduction. Keep your eyes peeled. Hidden within the seemingly normal are abnormalities, quirky shifts in reality, unique to your experience. Quirky. Quirky is such a word to use for this. To loop or not to loop, works only Shakespeare. If you spot an abnormality, retrace your steps to the entrance. If all seems in order, delve deeper into the store's enchanting depths.
What?
Enchanting depths!
You'd have to be enchanted to continue.
Each correct decision spins the rotation turns counter. Achieve 8 correct turns, and unlock the coveted VIP room, a haven of delightful secrets and exclusive rewards.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's where you get the VR sex content once you've won, basically, from what I could tell. But the journey doesn't end there. Even after 8 turns, the loop continues to evolve, offering endless opportunities for discovery. Features: VR. Immerse yourself into the loop with Steam VR-compatible headsets. Play seated or standing to adjust your height for optimal comfort. Comfort, huh? Performance tweaks. Fine-tune your experience
How
by
is comfort
toggling
spelled?
mirror ball. Look at this. You can fine-tune your experience by toggling mirror ball and physics calculation effects without impacting gameplay. What the fuck is mirror ball?
All those lights that were dancing around, that's from a mirror ball.
Oh, fun. So it can hurt your eyes more.
Also known as a disco ball.
At least you can turn it off.
Oh, yay. It's not just the assault to the ears, it's the assault to the eyes.
Yeah, electronics do get a bit quirky at night. Oh, no. Auto-save. Your progress automatically save. I like how they list that as a feature. VR controls. Left stick for movement, right stick for direction. Hold to access the menu, select buttons, and adjust sliders. There's barely anything. Should a flurry of unexpected anomalies arise, simply initialize for the settings menu. I don't know what you mean by that.
Probably not stacking anomalies.
Oh, if our game glitches, make sure to press this button. I see now. Okay, fair enough. Because of course it probably does glitch.
Is it the abort button?
So I looked at reviews, and I censored these guys' names because I know they may not be tied to this product so publicly. But here's a couple reviews. One of them was translated. I love these reviews because they're recommended, right? So that isn't itself suspicious. So the bottom one I think was originally English. Phew! I managed to find everything. That was a lot of fun. That's a very vague review. But phew? I guess some people may be working up a sweat with this game if they play it. I suppose.
In one way or another.
But the other one was translated from, I think, Chinese. I enjoyed the Pinsaro-like number 8. It's also nice to get VIP service as a reward for reaching the goal. Is it really, though? Is it really a reward? Is it really nice? Also, what is Pinsaro? I don't know, and I'm scared.
I don't want to look it up!
Nightclub. Okay, nightclub-like X&A. Fair. I guess that's an innocent enough word. So that's all the reviews the game has, and they're probably paid, I imagine. They're kind of vague and generic. But what I'm not going to show you guys are a couple screenshots that were in the Steam page that show, well, the player character directly in front of an anime chick who seems to be wearing a bow tie and nothing else, from what I can tell. Their hands are on their shoulders for one of the pictures, and the anime chick is going, ah, which probably indicates something going on because they're doing an O-face, right? So the VIP room, right? That's what's happening there. But here's the thing that kind of unnerves me, and keep in mind, fictional content, I don't care what you do with fictional content. If it's fictional, go right ahead. However, given the description stated 18, everything's over the age of 18, I doubt that, because I think what they did, because I'm guessing this is how this game was developed, they probably took assets from random places, right? And maybe this is just a case of bad scaling, but one thing that unnerved me is the one picture I just described has the character's VR hands on their shoulders, and they look like an adult-sized character, the anime chick. But then there's another picture on the same page of a different anime chick. I can tell, different hair and stuff, and the hands are like grabbing her entire body, and she's like way smaller than the hands. And I am just saying that I don't think that whole all persons involved are over the age of, I don't know if that's true. Either they scaled the models very unfortunately, or that's not true. And I guess you can have stuff like that on Steam, maybe, I don't know, but it's kind of weird when you're saying that everybody's 18 plus, but it doesn't seem to be based on your own screenshots of characters. So that's a little fucking weird, and I'm not a big fan of that. That's also the other reason that I'm not interested in covering this any further. And again, I'm not listen, if somebody likes something weird in fiction, that's fine. Again, I don't judge that. But if you're listing your game to say it doesn't have this, and then it does, that's bad.
And here's what I'm thinking, though. All those animes and mangas where they have these cute little girls who are actually like 500 years old.
Yeah, it's anime stuff, so it's already sus, is what I'm trying to say. You already have pretty sus situations with anime.
Anime already has the reoccurring theme of, like, someone falling into, like, the other person's boobs.
Not covering this any further, proceed to talk about it. No, that's actually pretty much all I have to say. I think I just need to explain this enough to show you guys why, as you guys might imagine. Where's the tier list? Hello? There it is. Okay. Why that we're going to grab this game, not play it, and also put it
in Dante's Inferno.
It is possibly one of the stages of grief, but yes.
My God.
Put it right there.
It's just, we need something below F tier for this.
Like, there's a lot of controversial fictional content out there, and you know what, you do you if you want to do them in circles where it's appropriate. But
like, this is just inappropriate and in bad taste.
It's very much in bad taste, in addition to being literally a racket, a scam as well. There's just so many elements, there's so many layers to this game, which disgusts me about it, to put it very simply. And I think all of you could probably agree with me on that. So yeah, it goes at the bottom of F tier. It is, in my opinion, worse than Reconnect X-Loop, because while that is a 0-byte scam, it's not a 0-byte scam that disgusts me. So, yeah. So that one is going there, and I'm not playing it, and you understand why.
Exit 69, I guess, is not the worst NSFW game.
Yeah, it's that was funny at least. So
yeah, that one was silly. That one was very, very silly.
yeah, you see what I mean for silly. I think it might be just a case of bad scaling, because the devs don't seem like they really give a shit. They're just trying to put out something that people will buy because it has NSFW content. You know, one of those lowbrow, buy it with your, not buy it with your brain, buy it with something else sort of situation. But in any case, that is all I wish to talk about with it. I hope you enjoyed seeing something up in the bottom of F tier. I don't know, man. It's impressive though, in a weird sort of way, to get worse than Reconnect X-Loop. That was a fucking accomplishment, I must say. But yeah, I'd rather buy the 0-byte game and be scammed. That sounds better. So, yeah. Moving on, though, from that. Again, I said I would cover every Exit 8 like if I can. Hence why we did this coverage, if you're wondering. So, I think that's enough coverage for that. Let's move on to better things.
I think this falls under the if I can part.
Yeah. Well, this still counts as coverage. It's just, this is as much as I want to touch this with a stick. Like, no more. So, yeah. Okay, so, moving on. The next thing I'd like to show is a revisit, actually. We're going to revisit, and you can change the title for this if you want. We're going to revisit... What the heck was it called? One moment. You guys might remember Tiger Snark. Developer Twintel Digital, also a furry. They made HANGAR 8, and we're going to be revisiting HANGAR 8 because basically I had a conversation with him. He DM'd me, and that was the game. If you don't remember, that was the game that we were exploring a derelict space station, and it was like using low poly models. So I initially was like, oh, it's using low poly models. This doesn't seem that interesting, right? But then it turned out, it may be using low poly models, but it's using them really well, and there's actually a lot of interesting anomalies here. The atmosphere is like really well done, and I was like actually really impressed. And the dev actually got back to me after that. He was a big fan and enjoyed the coverage and such. If you remember, actually, I guess I should just show you. We put that one pretty high, if I recall. Let's see, where did it end up? I think I put it right here. I put it at the top of B tier. But he did some improvements and let me know. And I said, you know what? I'll revisit then if you've done some improvements. He gives me an excuse to see a few more of the anomalies because I definitely didn't see them all. He was really gracious, though. Looking at the conversation, he said, "Sorry to bother. I remember your feedback on my Steam page for Hangar 8 and reworked it, and I was wondering what your opinion was." And I was like, "Oh yeah, I could come back to the game briefly." When you initially, as he said, when you initially looked at the store page, you mentioned that you love when devs use the same thing in the long description and the short description. I agreed. It feels a little lazy, so I reworked the whole thing and even updated the capsule images. There's new stuff in the game as well since you last played, but it's just performance improvements and quality of life things like an autosave feature, more hints, and faster sprinting. Basically addressing like my gripes, more or less. So he actually really cared about my coverage, and thus I wish to cover it a bit more of a revisit. So he might be by for the stream if time zones allow it. So we'll see. But yes, I love it when there's an Exit 8 dev that cares about their project, right? Let me go ahead.
Because it's a real project to them and not just jumping on the bandwagon.
Yeah. And the performance was one of my problems of it, so he improved the performance. So there you go. Hello, Esther.
Wow.
I'm gonna guess your game ended. Seems a little early for that, but fair enough. But yes, and also it's a furry developer, so support your furry developers, guys.
Yay!
That said, it's interesting to see a furry developer make a game that doesn't have furry stuff in it.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I know. When's Hunger 8 coming?
Oh.
A crossover of Exit 8 clones and Playing by the Pound. Oh boy.
A little late, actually. I did literally nothing this session. Oh, fair enough. Sounds like a great time.
We've all had those sessions.
So the music is still a little loud, this title screen. That was one complaint I had, but... I'm curious what they did for... let's see here. I'm gonna leave things how I have them. It also didn't run that badly, but it could have used some improvements. But let's go ahead and hop back into this. Hangar 8. If you don't remember it, well, you can watch part whatever. It was recent. It was recent that we checked it out. I'll pick feminine this time. So let's see how these...
I think it was here last episode or 2 episodes ago.
It wasn't that long ago, but it's worth a revisit. I want to see some more anomalies, so we'll just do a casual run, is what I figure, and try to win, and we'll see what we got. So I'm noticing. I don't know. What do you guys see? How are you guys seeing things? Whoa! I don't think that happened last time.
Okay.
It's running fine for me. I'm not sure about how it's running for you guys. The preview is definitely still a bit jank. Okay. Flashlight.
The frame rate's consistent.
Oh. Flashlight had to load in. I am still noticing performance hiccups myself. That was definitely one. Performance is a bit of an issue with this game. It's okay. I think it's its first game, so I can understand having a little trouble with the performance on your first game. Honestly,
got a lot of spaghetti code to try to smooth out.
Yeah. I do appreciate whatever performance tweaks have been done. I'm not personally seeing them yet, but we'll see where it goes. Oh, that's right. It's this.
Wolfmage, how is it sound right now for volume?
Loud.
Yeah, it should be fine now that I've entered into the game.
It's still loud?
For Sheikah hearing, it's loud.
Designed to be the party's last result. So by the way, this area actually is very large. I was initially really worried that given the loop is so large that it might be hard to remember everything, but it's actually very well laid out. So that's not actually a problem. Also, turns out, by the way, I learned something from the devs. Remember how I did that one run where I didn't pick up all the required items before going to the hangar?
Oh, yeah.
And then I kind of just stopped playing because it looked like I was soft locked. It turns out, apparently the items are in the hangar as well if you don't get them before the hangar. So you're not actually soft locked. There is actually a way to get the items still. However, it wasn't very clear, so he's basically made it a lot more clear now. So, which is good. Yeah, how is this running? Because my preview is making it very unclear. To put it simply.
Okay, not quite as consistent a frame rate as in the room. I'm noticing some little jumps while you're going down the hall.
Okay. But since this is a revisit, I kind of remember what things look like already, so... I'm gonna see what he did for the changes for the hangar in particular. I'll get there and see. I wonder what would happen if I didn't bother to pick up any of the items, including the key card to access the hangar. But Sheik Kutsum now.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm a little more forgiving of bad performance in this game for one simple reason. There's a lot of effort elsewhere that I know it's not just a case of lazy dev. I do realize that performance is difficult. Again, I have to remind you guys that the Unreal Engine... I'm not sure if this is Unreal or Unity, actually. Let me double check. I want to remind you guys, though, that the Unreal Engine and the...
Unity.
Is this Unity?
No, I'm supplying that there's Unreal Engine, then there's Unity.
I'm actually not sure what this is because there's no folders. It's actually just an EXE and 2 DLLs in the folder. That's very interesting. I don't usually see that little for a Steam. That's interesting. I wonder, is it like... Could be custom engine then. We should also explain performance issues.
Yeah, if it's custom engine, that definitely justifies some things because working out the kinks.
Yeah. Let's see here. Hangar 8 makes a folder. Vulcan. Ooh, shader cache. Oh yeah, this actually looks very custom. Oh, it's Godot. It's Godot. I only found out because I found some log files to make it clear. Okay, so this is actually Godot.
And Godot isn't really meant for 3D, so...
They're still working out like their 3D support. It's been added, but it's like they're still working on it. Also, that's their developer logo right there, by the way, for those that weren't aware. I think that might also be their first soda. Possibly. Twin-tailed tiger.
Nice.
The entire moment in time which I said that I consume now. Ooh. And yeah, I think Priscellian, were you here for the other time I was playing this? Because yeah, I mean, Purple Tiger. I feel like
yes, they were.
Yeah, they appreciate the Purple Tiger. Yeah, I was gonna say like, I think that iconography is something you would approve of.
Oh yeah, they are a purple tiger.
Oh yeah, I found 20 of 50 anomalies. It actually does remember my progress. Cool. I'm just gonna do a thing real fast. I think I did this last time, actually. I think I windowed it to like 16 by 9 just to make things a little more efficient.
Oh, yeah.
So I'll do that again. So I'm going to say, Tiger Snark, I don't see an improvement. I don't... If it might be subtly better, I'm not sure, but I don't personally see an improvement to the performance at this current time. So
I think windowing does help.
Windowing does... Well, I'm reducing the resolution, so it should, yeah. Also, I'm looking for... Wow, it's just... Two of the items are just right here. All right. I'm looking for the key card because I might need that one to actually enter the hangar. Maybe I should just not grab it and see what happens. But, yeah, so I think... Well, this is... Actually, I just realized this is first loop, so... It is vanilla. Okay, now we're playing the game. I appreciate the toggleable flashlight though, because it definitely makes it hard to look through some stuff, like the glass. But being able to turn it off, you know, kind of solves the issue. But yeah, the 20 anomalies I have seen, all of them are quite interesting. Quite a bit going on with them. You know, I don't remember there being corpses here.
I think that's new.
Well,
like
I said, the anomalies are quite interesting. This is just a bunch of dead bodies, but that's quite a death. My goodness.
Yeah, that's an anomaly.
Oh, no.
I did not see them there before. Ouch.
Ouch indeed. Now, I actually was at one point debating whether I should actually get all the loops. Because this game does have pretty good anomalies, so... 21. Maybe we'll just casually see if I can find them all. Some of them are subtle, by the way. Like one statuette changing color, or texture, if I recall, was one of the anomalies. So unless I'm playing I can't really focus super hard today because of, again, being effectively poisoned by cigarettes. Not my choice. So I am not at full capacity. But if you guys help me look, though, we might be able to see if there's anything weird going on. I'm not obviously. What's that?
And of course, now I have to actually leave for a bit because people speaking of consuming things, I need to get stuff for dinner.
Quite fair.
But I will be back later tonight.
Okay. Have a good food.
All
Enjoy
right.
consumption.
See you all later. Hang in there.
Thank you.
I'll try to live.
Seems like we both have to try that. When living is an effort. God damn. I haven't been looking at the paint symbols. I should probably pay more attention to those. Hey, what are you doing, little guy?
Doesn't make its noise.
Well, okay, now you're... Are you... It normally always just goes down the hallway. Now it's moving.
It seems...
But it
seems
wasn't.
slower.
It wasn't moving, though. Should I consider that to be an anomaly? I feel like I should. I don't like Kickstarter to get it moving.
I feel like it is an anomaly.
Aside from the performance issue, this game seems to always run pretty, well. Like, I don't feel like that would have glitched out, is what I mean. Oh yeah, one of the weird anomalies was this turned into a black cat, if I recall. So, like, there are subtle anomalies. Oh, I just realized. Cat statuette, tiger snark, Twin Tail Studios, tiger logo. I'm gonna guess this furry really likes cats.
I mean, cats are good.
To which Nikki says, good.
They're perfect.
Nikki may do a stream in the future. I have voice modulation set up for such a situation. They'll for sure enjoy Nikki the Twin Tail. I should probably tell Tiger Snark that I have a cat that has 2 tails. You don't have me. I exist. Yeah, fair enough. I do not own the Nikki. Though Ashler does. Who's Nikki? You know, I just realized, Priscillian, have I ever told you... Did I ever tell you about Nikki? Also, I'm going to go back, because I'm going to assume Sweeps was actually broken. We can immediately know if I'm right or not if this number goes to 22. Let's see. 22. Sweeps being broken was an anomaly. Okay. Or there was some other anomaly I didn't see. But probably the sweeps being broken was an anomaly. I have heard... What is that? Oh, it's a little lever. I think you need that to... Yeah. I've heard tales of the Nikki. Oh, good. They have a few... there's posts in, like, Art Wafine or something. Or was it in Vornoff? It was in Vornoff, if you want to see that.
Yep.
But yes, basically what happened was... I may as well just relate to everybody here. Basically what happened... Nikki was originally a offshoot of... my own personality. I've been slowly getting more and more fond of cats. I'm kind of a dog, as one probably can notice. Well, dog fox. Which I guess the fox part of me always did give me a bit of a cat leaning, because foxes are basically hybrids by themselves. But mostly I'm a dog. Mostly I'm canid focused in how I act and how I feel and such. But over time, a feline... Oh... I don't think that was doing that last time. That's new, right?
Oh.
That was a very odd pattern. Anyways, but yeah, Nikki is... originally I thought it was like just simply another side to my personality, but turns out Nikki very quickly took their independence and are basically an other of some sort. This is very interesting when you consider the fact that I have actually was cut off from my others. The other personalities in this head, I've been cut off from them for a while, unfortunately, due to some trauma. But yet, as you guys may have noticed, Tucker came into his own, and now there's Nikki as well. Tucker seems to be a tulpa, so I can understand how he's gotten around the block I have, the mental block I have. Because tulpas aren't part of the head, they're outside of that, so I can understand why I have a connection to him. But Nikki is a bit of an odd case. I don't really know. Maybe another tulpa? I'm not really sure. All I know is that Nikki is extremely independent from me, as you would expect from a cat. So I feel like they aren't me, you know? They certainly aren't.
I completely understand that.
Yeah,
But then again, I have to completely understand that.
Also, I want to say, I think one of those lights was like blinking, but it was just doing an off-on simple blink, not that weird sort of Morse code. Oh, never mind. I guess that is normal. Back where I started. It's safe here. Let me refresh my memory. Oh, cool. That wasn't there before. So now there's text. Okay, so he added text letting you know that you're in a vanilla loop. That's actually very good. Actually, if I recall correctly, besides the very, very, very first loop when you started the game previously, that was the only actual vanilla loop, and if you ever messed up and restarted, you didn't get the vanilla loop again. I think it is good to give the player the vanilla loop every time they mess up, though, because it's probably good that they, you know, refresh their memory as that. So now there's always a vanilla loop at the beginning after messing up, which is good. That lets the player re-engage, and also the text is there to actually let the player know that that's happening. Very good.
I'm gonna go and lay down.
Okay. I hope you feel better.
Ah.
But those are very good adjustments, I have to say. That lets the player know that there's a vanilla loop again. Yeah, I guess that's just what it does. I didn't realize it was such a complex pattern. I knew it blinked, but I didn't realize it blinked, like, well, all sorts of different ways, I guess. One thing I do like about this game, too, is that the anomalies, there's still some subtle ones, but... Sweeple, were you purple before? His color, is it different?
No idea.
I could have sworn he was red before. And I don't think he was purple before. I'm gonna go back. Sweepo's a real good thing to do subtle anomalies on, actually, because... $23. I think I was right.
Hey.
I'll check, but... I'm still waiting for that turret to shoot me, by the way. It will, I think, at some point. I bet at some point the hydroponics will actually open to me as an anomaly. It's always been locked off. Oh, he's still purple. That was not the anomaly. I must have... Maybe they were staying in the side room I didn't see. Because I kind of, like, just... Okay, I guess he is purple normally. So, alright. I just realized something. I think previously I couldn't even enter the doorways into the shower, but now I can. That's nice. It's always kind of odd that I couldn't. So whatever the last anomaly was, I actually missed it. I just kind of guessed incorrectly, but at the right time to guess another anomaly, I guess. So, I remember what that one was. Oh well. I do try to actually find the anomaly when I guess it, but... Still waiting for the time I open these plants are kind of fucked up or something. I don't know. They're gonna be at some point, right? Don't tell me the panel colors changed. They could. It's possible. You can't rule out anything with an X8 like. So this game will definitely, even if you're not good at finding the anomalies, this game will definitely give you more obvious ones as well. Okay. Also, yeah, there was nothing there, so... Well... We actually saw this board cube before, but I think I intentionally failed that one for some reason in the previous run. But yeah, board cube. It's doing a little bit of a drift. Not gonna lie, this is kind of nice to space out of playing in the background. Actually, likes are good for that sometimes. Also, I don't really know what the point of choosing your character is. The hell? I got stuck for a second. That was interesting. When you leave the compression chamber, your voice is different based on which you picked. But besides that, I don't really actually know what the point is to choosing the gender of your character, which character you want to play as, basically. I think we have ourselves another vanilla loop. Okay. Yeah, all that looks pretty normal out there, I think. Alright. Oh, wait, I lost progress, so I think that was actually not vanilla or something. Because if I recall correctly, in this, instead of resetting you to 0, you actually go to, you go back 1 every time you mess up, which is actually quite fair. A lot of X8 likes don't do that. A lot of them, if you mess up, you go all the way back to square 1. Kind of prefer the losing a bit of progress rather than losing all progress, though. That does feel a little bit more like, you know, you could chip away. You still have to make more right decisions than wrong, but... Oh, fuck! What? What was that? I didn't share my light. I didn't shine my light at it. I didn't, like, aim my light up to whatever was there, but it killed me before I even noticed it existed. Okay. Well, then. No, there was, like, some black ooze on the, like...
Yeah.
I couldn't quite make it out.
Gooped.
It was, like,
You
up
got
here.
yourself gooped.
See how it's not all black and, like, in darkness right now because like there's something on there. Yeah, I got gooped up. Well then, okay then. Goddamn Dr. K. Yeah, just the simple fact of having odd and like I don't even know what the hell that was, but that's actually kind of cool. Just having interactive anomalies that are weird like that is just something that I appreciate because we have certainly played enough X8 likes that are lazy and don't even bother to have interactive elements, but this game certainly does, which I very much appreciate. Oh shit, I'm losing progress more. I guess I made another mistake. Oh well. I'm not trying super hard, to be fair. I simply don't have the capacity to scrutinize too hard right now. But that shouldn't really matter to enjoy this game. So I do need to step it up a bit more if I want to actually like get back to the hangar to see how he updated that. I don't think I need to keep open the crates. I think they're just there to find the items. Because they could be in... That's really subtle. That was not a scary cat before.
Hey.
I may be lower capacity, but this will mean I'm completely unobservant. Scary cat. It's a little tricky because you have to like crouch to like properly even see the picture frame, so. That being said, it's very obvious once you see it, so. That's how I like my subtle anomalies. Like, the moment you do see it, you're like, oh, wait, hold on, that's definitely not right. Like... Huh. Just realize how weird that light is. It's just one little lone light in a very strange... Oh, I see. It's the arch light. It's just that arch is also embedded in, like, a bunch of pipes. Okay. Okay, well, everything seems pretty okay. I'm on loop 2? Okay. Huh. Okay, loop 3. Also, I feel like the balance of anomalies in this game feels pretty solid. Like, the anomalies versus vanilla, which is always a nearly impossible task to figure out the actual ratio of. I definitely learned at this point that I think I prefer the X8 likes where I'm walking down a linear path. I mean, this one has an offshoot, but the linear path helps you go, like, make a flow with things, which I simply think is better.
It's better at scanning things.
Helps you kind of get into a rhythm, I find. We already saw a bathroom anomaly before, but Also, that's another thing. Some devs are like, okay, this one little thing got changed in this one anomaly, which means it won't change ever again. But some developers are like, okay, I could change this thing in multiple ways, right? So, like, it's also hard to tell, like, okay, so, like, the scary fat cat photo. Okay, I probably don't need to look at the cat photo anymore, right? But I don't know that for a fact. Aw, oh, dang, I messed up. Okay, I'm dealing with some subtle anomalies here and there. I think you can actually tell if you've messed up on your choice because the screen, like, blinks for a second. Like your character blinking. And if your character does that, that means they lost progress. Is the impression I get.
Oh.
You slowly talking made me jump because I was beginning to drift off. Are you tired? Do you need to take a nap? It's understandable if so. Why is everybody so jumpy with my voice? I got a lot of people telling me I spook them, and it's like, it's very strange. I know I'm a ghost dog, but this is like too easy. Were these cut before?
I feel no, that's an anomaly.
Actually, yeah, the pipes are all broken and stuff as well. Like, hold on a minute. Yeah, something's a bit off there. Alright, I'll go back then. Yeah, why not? Oh, that was another thing I think changed. I think this towel changed at some point to a different color. That was an anomaly I saw last time.
No.
I mean, you did say it kind of sharply quite suddenly. The only thing that was sudden about it is that I was quiet for a while, then I talked, but... Fair enough, I guess, on the sharpness. I don't know, I don't feel like I'm saying anything sharply today, but maybe. Okay.
JP down with this still doggo barks.
How you doing today, Krasavs? How's things going for you?
A little bit tired because it's been a while ever since I'm awake, but it's been fine. It's been vibing.
That's good. Yeah, I slept well enough last night, but uh, like number of hours of sleep seemed to be fine, but I don't feel obviously very good.
Oh,
Besides that, so I do feel kind of tired too, despite that. So yeah, you're right. The pipes were not broken last time. I wasn't sure because I was like, well, this is going to the Satan Science Lab, so maybe they've always been broken. But yeah, I guess they were. That was
uh-huh. Oh, on the other side, they're cleaning up the other area now.
yeah. I just like wait.
I
They're normally on the
mean,
right side, aren't they? Oh, that's
yeah,
subtle.
but just a normal day. I said they have to clean up everything after all.
That's I'm glad we both. Because I always go on the right. I always on the left side because then I pass him. But that's how he was in my way. I was like, hold on, that's weird. Like, wait, he should be in my way right now. I'm driving on the right side of the road. What the hell? Well, technically the left side of the road, which I guess makes me British.
British.
Actually, didn't I have a British character?
I don't know. You have it I surprised. Oh, we don't have the SAS docs mode on the Twitch.
We don't have the what docs?
The very pompous fluffy docs.
Oh, you mean my poodle cut or?
Yeah.
No, that's right. He was. Here, have a random deep cut image from distant past. You guys remember my plane dragon? It eventually evolved into Shidoxian, but originally it was a plane dragon.
You
Well,
are not though.
Well, you see, this character got kind of retired in the process of them becoming a Shidoxian because this plane dragon had a plain kobold. You see, and he is still absolutely adorable. Yeah, I thought of the concept like, well, if there's plane dragons, there's got to be plain kobolds to take care of them. So this is Spanner, the repair plane kobold, basically, to maintain the plane dragon, basically. I honestly think he's still adorable, and I should probably bring him back or something. But he's named Spanner because, yeah, he was British. I just remembered that because, like, his name's Spanner. That is British for wrench. You know, so.
Okay. I don't. I was like, the spanner is Spanish.
Yeah, I think it means wrench, if I recall. British is very strange. Like, they still think flashlights are like ancient torches, so they call them torch.
Yes, torch.
Honestly, though, even with the fact that I don't really use a plane dragon anymore, I still think that guy's adorable, and maybe I should bring it back. He's very cute. The plane dragon fad ended, but I still like the idea. Like with, because again, I think I'm the only one that really did it. Like everybody was doing plane dragons many years back. It was just kind of a fad, but I don't remember seeing anybody do like a plane kobold because like, of course a dragon needs a kobold. That they're like their little workers, right? And a plane dragon needs maintenance, so they are partially mechanical. So it just kind of seems natural to have a plane kobold, or at the very least a kobold mechanic. You know, maybe they're not a plane, but they're still a mechanic called the same. Here in Germany, we call flashlights Taschenlamp, pocket lamps. Okay, I like that though. That's a little more charming than just calling it a torch.
Hey, but isn't lamp already kind of portable?
I mean, depends on the lamp, really. Some lamps have to be plugged in, and they're not portable at all. So, actually, I guess that's what I think of first when it comes to question mark. Just realized that's a little odd. Was that always there? I think that was always there. Wait, hold on. Sir, who the fuck was like, I have tomato soup, let me eat this with a fork? That's very strange, sir. That's not the utensil you use for tomato soup. That just sounds like a lesson in frustration. Like you'll like some droplets will stick to the fork and you'll just like very slowly like glean nutrients from that at a very bad pace. Like Australians or Brits that got further down the tech tree. Yeah, that's what you kind of have to when it comes to living in literal animal hell. So advance the tech tree or die to all the giant bugs and the kangaroos that punch you in the face and stuff like that. Yeah, progress. Actually, I'm trying to remember if this first area has ever actually changed. I wonder if the only anomaly zones is anything past this door here. It's possible. Kick, not punch. Well, they can punch you too, actually. Like I've seen them get dogs and headlocks. So yeah, they got some bar strength. The kicks are work. Well, I mean, kangaroos seem to be assholes. I mean, the dog headlock one was a kangaroo in a body of water with the dog, and I think they were trying to freaking drown the dog because, again, fucking asshole. Don't worry, they got saved. It wasn't. The dog's owner decided to create an altercation with the kangaroo, so he let go of his dog. I think he ended up getting a bit of a fight with the kangaroo just so his dog could, not be in that situation. Obviously, fair enough. That. Oh, hello. Sweepo, hold on. Sweepo, I think there's a bit of a problem here, Sweepo. It seems you've been taken over by an alien parasite that incidentally also wants to clean the hallway, so I guess it's fine, but... Alright. Imagine being taken over an alien parasite and you just do chores, because that's what the alien parasite wants to do, like... Like, how strangely mundane of a mind control or a takeover.
Yeah, now they're part of the Viscera cleanup simulator.
That was kind of a little subtle because I had to like check the back. I noticed there was something weird kind of poking out. So I do appreciate how they placed the model because it does poke out from the side a little bit, so you can kind of notice. Wait, that's a little odd. The alien person tried to take over Sweepo 1. Now Sweepo controls the alien. Hydroponics is doing too well lately.
Time to call Esler.
Yeah, time to call Esler. So now we're at 29.50. I've gotten over the halfway point at this point. I don't intend to do 50 of 50 today. 100%ing Exit 8 likes is not conducive to getting through the list, unfortunately, a lot of times. Depends, though. If they're really easy to get through, then maybe. Why do the shadows feel more intense here all of a sudden? Alright, I think it's just my imagination. Kabuki. Hi, at the start of the month I got in my mail and my Metal Knuckles Funko Pop. That's pretty cool and random of you to say as your first message, but I'm glad you got that. I mean, I'm really on the fence about how I feel about Funko Pops. They're kind of mass-produced schlock, but admittedly, some of them are kind of neat. You're not supposed to eat a Funko Pops are not like popsicles. You cannot eat them. I would not recommend trying that. Now I suddenly wonder if anybody's been stupid enough to put a Funko Pop in the freezer because they thought it was a popsicle that they need to freeze or something. Because of the name. That just makes me think about that. I honestly wonder how Funko Pop even exists. Funko Pop, when you really think about it, is one of the largest multi-franchise toy lines that ever has existed, when you think about it. It's ridiculous how many properties have a Funko Pop. I don't know how they did it. Like, I don't know. I'm a little on the fence about Funko Pop, but I have to say, the Funko Pop developers did one hell of a good job, like, marketing, because they got literally everyone on board, it feels like, to get, like, licensed deals. So it's kind of, on a marketing level, that's very impressive. Oh, I messed up. We lost progress. There is some subtle anomaly I'm just not seeing sometimes. It might be the same one. It's hard to tell. Nindoroids are still better. What are Nindoroids? I've never heard of that before. I now know to be careful approaching that door.
Yep.
Oh boy. Oh.
Finally,
the other shoe dropped. Oh wow, it's only one of them. That's kind of rude, actually.
what is...
They appear to be hands.
It's just giant French fries.
You know, when they say they were going to hire a few farming hands, I didn't know this is what they meant. A farm hand is a worker on a farm. A farm hand is also that, apparently. Are those the loot box figurines? Yeah, Funko Pops are the ones that they all have the dot eyes, and also the expressions of Funko Pops kind of suck, in my opinion. But that's how they be. Like I get it though. They made the expression so utterly neutral that it can be used for basically all characters, no matter what, because it's so milk toast that it doesn't not fit a character, you know. Again, smart marketing. I mean, I technically have a Funko Pop, to be fair. Actually, I have two. Now, in my defense, I didn't buy these. So if you're like, you're part of the problem, no, I didn't. These were gifts. I can actually share with you guys what I have. Again, I think some of them are neat. Just the sheer variety that there is available does lend to some things that are just kind of cool. Especially considering, like, it might be something you don't otherwise get a figurine of. Here, I'll share.
Good shaker.
So I have honestly, I've forgotten his name. I love him though. He's extremely gay, which is why he was gifted me.
Isn't it just the Pink Panther?
This is not the Pink. Well, actually, no, I don't think this is the Pink Panther. It's I drew this guy, Stegopuss. Thank you. Okay. He's a Hanna-Barbera character, and I drew him a while back because I got really into. There was a time where everybody was really into Stegopuss, and I got in on that too. Reboot. I think it was a reboot thing that like made everybody like, "Oh man, this guy is so great." The picture I drew is technically clean, but a little bit spicy, so I'm not going to share it. But maybe I'll share it in one of the server channels later if you guys are curious, because it was some of my actually like something I drew myself. Definitely one of my better pictures, actually. Admittedly, I feel like I could have done the belly bulges better, but because yeah, it's kind of it wasn't supposed to be fat. Was it supposed to be for? I'm actually not sure. It kind of feels like both. I also have this one, which I believe is some dog, wolf, ghost wolf from an anime or something. I don't.
Just
I don't know.
familiar, yeah. I don't know.
But yeah, those are the ones I have. There we go. The evil Ises. Heavens to Murgatroyd. Yeah, and I have the line in the he talks incredibly gay, Snagglepuss. All right, 30 of 50. Let's see where we are going now. Itasock says V. Accurate.
V. But you're a vampy.
I'll give it recent server conversations. Weren't they also the one that were interested in getting eaten by a V, even despite being a vampy? So technically, they wouldn't be a vampy very long. They'd be part V after that.
Yeah.
Just occurred to me that hands one I opened up earlier. These things when I was opening these, kind of mean, because if one of them was still like the normal plant, so if I just opened one to check just one, I may have opened the wrong one, and thought, oh, it's normal when it wasn't. I don't see any problems. I know I'm missing some subtle anomalies, but Yep, like that one. Just see that's something. Again, if you see the little black, that means I've messed up. Think the other one changes? I don't know. We'll see. I'll keep opening them. Which I think this game was in Unity. Most games made like this made in Unity. So this is actually Godot. I figured out by looking through I found a log file that made that obvious. But I'd say it's a real split between Unity and Unreal. You don't see Godot too often because Godot's 3 development is still kind of in early stages, which, by the way, is also possibly the reason why this game is not the absolute best in performance. Because Godot's 3D support, it's still being worked on, right? So, I think later Godot will probably run 3D better. They seem to be focused around performance. It's just that right now, what is actually polished up is 2D game development in Godot. And 3D game development is, again, still kind of a burgeoning development cycle for them. So. Honestly, Unity and Unreal are both commonly used for games like Exit 8 likes. Typically, I'd say. I can't tell you always which is which. Sometimes it's not super obvious. Sometimes it's obvious, sometimes it isn't. Honestly, the easiest way to figure out if something is an Unreal game or not is to go to the options menu and see if there's any Unreal level quality options, because that utter egocentrism is what Unreal does, and it really does kind of cap off the point I make about how Epic only really cares about Unreal running things in like high quality, not about high performance. Because they literally list the highest quality settings possible in an Unreal game as Unreal quality, because that's what they want everyone to use. They want their games to look as pretty as possible, and that's all they really care about. You can still use Unreal to make a good game, but it's it kind of fights you on that. If you care about performance, Unreal kind of fights you on that, basically. I just had a vanilla room. Should I trust this room if it feels vanilla, or should I just go back anyways, I wonder? What do you think? There's a lot of... I know there's subtle anomalies I'm missing, so... Perhaps I'll just go back on this run. Or I could go forward. I'm not sure. Thinking about it. I'll say a PowerPoint X8 would be hilarious. Is that just an I Spy book at that point? Kind of. Oh! Oh! The food's gone.
Well, it gave you num-nums.
I gotta think about some way to stay healthy today. Like food-wise. It's been hard to even get up and cook lately because of the whole bean poison thing. I still have an appetite. It's just really hard to, like, work on things. Okay, so is this when you go to the here? I don't remember. Yes. No. Oh, right. You gotta check. I forgot. You have to check the entirety of 8 to make sure it's right. So I've lost progress. It's okay, though. Let's try to remember how you get back to the... Getting back to the hangar means checking the entire area, then walking back to the hangar gate if you think everything is good. Okay. So that awkward phase still kind of exists. Admittedly, it's not just this game's fault. There's a lot of games where the awkward phase of, all right, you've reached the exit number. However, you must confirm there's no anomaly before you advance into the exit. And if there is an anomaly, then you still go back, which brings you from that number to that same number. You're basically not moving, but you have successfully cleared the anomaly. Now check for another anomaly. Oh, is there another anomaly? Okay, well then go back again, which again brings you to the same number because you're just stonewalled until you don't have an anomaly show up, at which point you can win. It's kind of a little bit awkward. A number of these X8 likes have done this. I kind of feel like these games would be better designed where once you reach the target number, it just immediately is a vanilla run and you can just leave. Like, I think that would be a better pace rather than having the player stonewalled on a number until they roll the dice and don't get an anomaly. Instead of that, I would just guarantee no anomaly on that particular number so they could just go and win at that point. Because, I mean, they reached the target number, they may as well be able to leave at that point. I would say it feels unsatisfying to be on a number, see there's an anomaly, go back, and then you're just on the same number. Like, you're literally just running in place effectively of your progress at that point. So that's just not very satisfying. The original one did that. True. Though I have played a few X8 likes that did do what I'm saying. Fuck. Lost progress twice. Ah, sadness. Damn you subtle anomalies.
Mhm.
I wonder if I've already kind of got the list down to just the subtle stuff. Well, aside from the one that killed me. I didn't beat that one, so it'll show up again at some point. Quite a few anomalies that happen here, but it's kind of appropriate, given that it is the Satan door.
Wait, did the robot always had a smile facing to it?
Smile?
Oh, no, fair enough.
I was gonna say, if there's a mark, that would actually be a good anomaly where it's like somebody drew a marker, drew the smile marker on the bottom of their face chassis. That would be kind of a good anomaly. But like, who the fuck drew a smile on the kind of creepy robot? Like, who did that? I cannot find anything. Whatever. Motherfucker!
Oh no.
That's 3 times in a row I messed up. Fucking rude. Oh fuck! Well then, hello. That actually got me. What the fuck? Well then. That was very cleverly done because of the way I always sneak up on this. I think I'm glad the door is locked. Alright then. Sheesh. Well done. See, that was directly targeted to the player observing through the hydroponics window over and over again. A well done little jump scare, actually. Actually, can we call it a jump scare if they stick around and do something else? I guess technically it still is a jump scare. I think when you have shitty cheap jump scares, cheap jump scares are like, or just something pops up on your screen and then immediately disappear. That's like a shitty cheap jump scare. But a jump scare where it's a gigantic thing in the world that surprises the shit out of you and then sticks around.
you actually approached the thing, not it. Like it was a willing choice from your side rather than just playing the thing jumping to your face. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the strength of X8 likes because I am putting myself into harm's way for getting scared by things in an X8 like. Like not every X8 like is horror themed, but the ones that do have a little bit of spookiness can definitely work off of the fact that the player is voluntarily approaching things that you could make jump and scare them. You know, it's a great situation to set up like tension and diegetic elements and just be interesting and interactive in the process. That's why I like this genre. The player is inviting things onto themselves, and the developer can craft experiences around that, simply because of the aspect of you must observe things. I remember the screen going black when you got something wrong for the update. It seems like a bug to me. It could be a bug, but I kind of consider it a useful visual element. So if it is a bug, it's a helpful one. It lets you immediately know if you messed up. So I don't see it as a bad thing. Like there, I knew I didn't mess up because I didn't see it do that. If it is a bug, it's kind of one of those good bad bugs where it's like, oh, it's a bug that helps the player. Like, hey. Let's see here. Imagine an anomaly where an object turns to face you, but only if you aren't looking, so you don't see it turn to you. But when you look away and look back, it faces you. It's basically like a weeping angel where they're doing lookings rather than chasings, basically. Something felt weird about that outside space. I want to remind you guys this one time when the anomalies was just the sweep was a bit slower. I'm still surprised we found that one. That was a pretty subtle. So I know there's some asshole anomalies that are tripping me up. Every one of these games has an asshole anomaly. That doesn't ruin the game. It's just there's always asshole anomalies. It's like a tradition.
Anywhere by the door, does it always make like a weird boom noise?
Like when it's opening or when it's closing?
No, like on the pentagram area. I don't know. I heard some different sound.
Yeah, there's always an ominous, like, satanic heartbeat going on there. Yes, that is part of.
Okay.
Yeah, I have to get really close to the door to hear it. Actually, I guess I should always approach the door in case the noise changes or it isn't there. I've been neglecting doing that, but maybe that's why I've been missing something. Yeah, something fucking happened in the science lab, very obviously. Weeping Angel has been reversed, where as long as you look away, it won't move. So, that one SCP that doesn't want you to look at it, or he gets really mad, and then he will kill you no matter where you're at. What's that guy's name again?
I don't know. I guess Shy Guy?
Shy Guy, thank you. That's what he's called.
Yeah.
You basically described me Shy Guy, which, yeah, the inversion of that is also interesting. Ah, I fucking knew it. I was like, I don't see anything. I really should go back. My gut told me to go back there. All right. I swear the lighting sometimes here feels... Does it feel darker sometimes? Is it just me? It's not just me. You also notice that?
It is because of the lights on the area. Like on the right side there is a flickering light, so sometimes it is off.
Yeah, that would explain it. God, if there's a light that wasn't flickering before and now it is, I would not probably notice that.
Yeah.
Like that light there that... Actually, wait a minute. Were you ever flickering before? Maybe. The one right in front of the crew quarters? I'm not sure.
Don't know.
I don't think opening crates is important because those are just kind of there to hide the items. So it shouldn't matter. Because of the randomized location thing, right? So some of them are just not going to have anything going on.
Hmm.
Bugger. Alright, fine. You know, I heard that.
Oh.
I suddenly heard that. I'm not going any closer. Oh yeah, I'm not going.
Oh, no.
I'm not going this way. I'm glad I heard that. They made a little murmur when I got kind of close. I heard another murmur as I was running away. Why did I hear it as I was leaving? Curious. I love the beeps these plant boxes make when they open. You know, just so you know they're opening properly. Yeah, the sound design of this is actually the strongest thing I'd say about it. Like, the game. Like that, the atmosphere is really well set. There's also a casual drone as you're playing. It may be hard for you guys to hear, but if you play the game, you'll hear a casual, like, I guess, for lack of a better term, a casual ambient space drone, you know? There's sort of that kind of subtle atmospheric sound that you would hear while in a space station. Which, they go murmur. Yeah, that's basically the noise those aliens are making, yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello there. Also, Priscellian, just wanted to say, the Choose Your Own Adventure thing that I was curious about collaborating with you with, I'm still trying to finish the basic version of it. I've been wanting to get to the rest of finishing the basic version and releasing that on the private servers for people to check out. At which point I can start creating the new content, which is where I would need your and other people's assistance on. But for now, oh yeah, Mono, you're also part of that actually, right? Yeah.
The one project. What was it?
Did I involve you, or was it somebody else I involved? My brain is a little shot today. It was the one where I need environmental. Either you or somebody else was working on a spooky forest picture for me.
Oh yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, you were involved. Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah. I'm trying to draw them. It's just trying to get the right angle.
You honestly haven't pretty much done it. Just needs more detail, I find. But yeah, I'll use that as the first image of the. So yeah, that's going to be for the Choose Your Own Adventure's new content rather than what I'm simply because I'm remastering a game and then I'm adding more to it as a kind of an extra thing, extra add-on, and then adding more to it is what I'm getting what I need artistic help with. So you, Priscellian, and also Kyrio are all interested in helping. So.
Oh, I love the help.
Was this a black blanket before?
I might take a whack at something.
I'm going back. Yeah, you could have back too. I don't think that blanket was black.
I don't. Yeah, check to see. Is there the non-binary blanket still?
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't think that blanket was black.
Shit, it was.
Damn.
Wait, what did it mean? Wait. What? Oh, I broke the game.
Oh no.
I went all the way back to 0 somehow.
Aww.
I don't think I was supposed to happen. I was on like loop 7, and when you mess up in this, oh, is there like a live system? Maybe, I don't know. I don't think there is. Like, oh, you messed up too many times, now you completely reset. I don't think that's how that works. I think you're supposed to just lose one progress.
Yeah, that's how it was last time, and something I thought was very
I think we
nice.
just broke it.
I think I broke something. It also was facing me the wrong direction, if you notice, because I actually went back twice.
Yep.
That was because I was
Breaks
actually
game.
facing the wrong direction. So I broke it. Tiger Stark, I broke the game. You can probably figure out what the hell happened there.
How could you?
But yeah, to finish my statement about this Choose Your Own Adventure, I was at this point I was supposed to have the basic remaster done at this point, the remastered original content, but I have to soundscape 5 different scenes. Every single scene in the game has its own sounds and stuff now. So I got to create a soundscape of multiple sound effects and stuff put together. It actually takes a bit. It's a bit of audio engineering. It's definitely a bit of a project. I got
Sounds
5
like a
scenes
bit
left
of
to do
fun,
that
though.
with. And what's that?
Sounds like it's a bit of fun, though.
Oh, it is. It's very fun. And everybody will find it very fun, considering that most of these scenes are vor scenes, and every single one of them has different audio for the vor. So I think people will enjoy that, probably.
Yeah, lately I've been cranked up on high gear on the project I've been doing. Today was the work on, which is the vor system.
That's understandable. When I do finish the remastering, that's when I'm actually going to engage the U3 artists a bit more about this. So just FYI for your information. I feel like it's going to be like maybe 2 or 3 more project days of like sitting down and working on this to finish the 5 scenes.
Yeah.
I kept having opportunities to work on this over the last 2 weeks. I kept thinking I would, like, oh, I have a week a day, I'm going to work on this. But then I was just feeling depressed or feeling sick or being poisoned today and stuff like that. So it's just like it keeps getting put off.
Oh my god, that's my life. Okay, so something that's been going on with me is this whole thing where I am the one who takes care of my mom and the house, and I was falling behind on chores severely. And I picked up on that. I got better on that. And I was like, okay, I'm going to keep doing this. And then we just had a week where there was a lot of stuff going on. Namely, taking an entire table with all sorts of stuff that we use as a studio and moving it to a back room so that we can have a spot for a Christmas tree.
Ooh, okay.
And that took a lot. It took like all of the whole week worth of spoons. And so now that I'm looking around and I'm like, oh god, it's back to how it was. But fortunately, Mom understands that we were doing stuff. But it feels like whenever I'm like, I'm going to do better, or I'm going to do yada yada, something happens. And it never happened.
Yeah.
What is with the lights here?
So if you run a lot, your character starts getting faint, I think. I'm kind of wondering if I can make them pass out. Also, yeah, I fucked up again. I just ran through Evident Loop as Fair was talking.
Sorry.
It's okay. Just explain what I did and why I just was running around. Now, I'm starting to get a little tired of looking for the remaining anomalies, so I'm just going to keep going back if I don't see anything.
Looks complicated. Like, this one has more stuff you have to notice.
Oh no. Okay, I found a problem. Oh yeah, I found a definite problem.
Oh yeah, it's so dark in here.
All the lights turned off when I entered crew quarters. Okay, that's an obvious anomaly.
At least we've got the emergency lights on.
Well, my flashlight's barely helping. Okay then.
It's terrible.
This is the part of the game where you have to find the generator.
Yeah, also I lost my patience a little bit considering I glitched the game and lost all my progress when I shouldn't be losing all my progress. That kind of sucks. It's a bit of a shame I ran into that bug, but at least we still have 16 anomalies left too.
Huh. So, how many rooms do you have to go through now?
I mean, well, I'm constantly going through the same rooms over and over. Are you asking how many loops I got to do?
Yeah.
It's 8, and then hello, I see you there. What are you though? I like kind of curious.
I see you, baby.
It's just like a black orb, I guess.
That's me.
All I can see is its shine, basically.
It's an orb of
Anyways, that'll
annihilation.
murder me, so I gotta leave.
Oh my god, it is an orb of annihilation.
Yeah, it killed me last time before I even noticed it existed. This is just so like devoid of light that I didn't see it.
So it's another anomaly. Huh.
Yeah. Now I got it.
Does it follow you, or is it...
No, it's just if you approach it,
Bump
it
into
kills
it.
you.
Ah.
You don't have to get that close. It's like throw something at you if you get close. So you don't like. That's why I was saying far away. You don't actually have to get very close at all before it kills you.
It's dark light orb.
Let's stay back. Meh.
I don't even know what it did. It was like oozing. It was like black ooze that threw it at me or something, so I'm not really sure. Literally have no idea what the fuck it's supposed to be, but it is kind of a little bit ominous. Certainly.
Yeah, neat. Wait, did Twitch change up their whole format of how the videos look now? That's weird.
Yeah, the title is on the top now.
That's interesting.
Gotta love random shuffling of UI design for no apparent reason. So many sites do. I literally don't understand why it's like YouTube, Twitch, so many other places too. In addition to that, do this. Like they have a perfectly fine design and then they just make it different. And it's like, do you guys like have a fucking fetish for just like, oh, this can't stay the same for like more than a few months, so we have to gotta change it after that, so people think it's new. Or like, what are you doing?
Are you that afraid of looking dated?
It's not even a matter of data. It's just like it's been the same way for a while because it works well that way. That doesn't feel dated to me, but like I guess that's how they see it. I don't know.
It's weird. Like, it started with YouTube, like they had a good system going, and then you're just like, yeet, we're chucking it all out the window.
I don't have ADHD, but my OCD does not like things suddenly being in a different place. So, yeah, it kind of bothers me too. I don't see any problems. Let me go back. No, wait, I just had an anomaly. Fuck! I should have gone back.
Statistics.
If here's what I want to go back if I see a vanilla. If I see a vanilla, then fuck it. You know what? I'm gonna speed run.
No. Karen has activated EV zoomies.
Well, it's through the subtle anomalies are not going to be something I see, not with my current head state, so I'll just go back randomly to get them. So I'll look through, see if there's any interesting anomalies I can actually spot, and if I don't, then back we go. Because if it's me in this subtle, it's probably something I don't mind not personally seeing. It's probably just, something like the cat color changing or something, which is like, oh, that's cool if I see it, but also I'm not really losing sleep if I miss that anomaly particularly, so. Also, I do think going back is probably the better way of doing things if you're not sure, because I feel like the anomaly count versus the vanilla count, I feel like the anomaly count is higher. So I feel like you'll make a net profit if you go back. So.
And to the catnip.
Yeah, and it'll also clear out the subtle anomalies I can't get. So back we go. Yep, see? There was an anomaly, so I went back and I got it. So, Tiger Stork, I will say, some of your anomalies, maybe a little too subtle. I've already caught a number of the subtle anomalies, but clearly there's even more, so. Subtle anomalies are a part of these games. Like, I'm not saying that's bad to have them, but.
They're tricky to pull off.
If you have too many of them, I think it becomes frustrating. You kind of want to just dot them in. I feel like this game might have too many subtle anomalies, but it's hard to tell. Again, I'm at low capacity mentally today, so I can't say for 100% certain of that. That being said, none of you guys are calling out anything you see, so if there's anything you'd like me to particularly look at, just feel free to ask, of course.
Yeah. I know I joined late, and so it's not much I can recognize. Looks like an anomaly.
And I just got back from doing shopping. And cooking and doing some food for dinner.
There's a few things also that.
It's nice of the higher zombies. That's very inclusive.
Is that an anomaly?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm too tired for this. For Syed, I feel you on that. It's understandable.
Zombies or fish people or something. Some B-movie thing.
B-movie.
At least you aren't completely reset. I'm settle anomaly. No, unless I glitch the game, in which case I am. But Sometimes there's this weird platform underneath this gun.
That is a weird thing to put there.
Like sliding door or something, like a hatch.
Kinda, yeah.
That's where the motherboard for the turret is.
I'm flashing back to the one floor door in Metroid Prime 1.
Interesting touch. They put the hellish symbol in the corner of the whole station. That's
Yes.
quite nice.
There's a couple weird symbols, one of them being that one, that are dotted about.
They're not. Oh,
They are dotted about, yeah. This cat's face. This keeps throwing me off. I don't know. It's like deer in headlights expression almost.
Some cats have seen things, man. Heck, I think
Fair,
there's
like
an entire... Go on.
depending on the lighting, it does seem like the cat's looking another direction, though.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm not the only one that thought that.
I'm also gonna say you're super tall in this game with those kind of doors.
I'm like towering over this chair. It's a very small chair, I guess, but still.
Because every time I see those doors, like the way they're height, it looks like you're hitting your head off the top of the door.
Actually, yeah, that does look like I bumped my head. Alright, I can't find anything wrong, but... I think I'll go back.
Dunk.
If I'm wrong, I lose progress. If I'm right, I eliminate a subtle anomaly I can't see, so...
That is super big for a...
Oh! I glitched it again. Cool.
No.
Oh, come on.
It appears
We
you
didn't
get
even say
punished...
anything.
Does the game just punish you much harder if you go back when there is an anomaly compared to when you go forward when there is?
I mean, you have never glitched at the release going forward.
Yeah, going forward never causes a glitch, but going back certainly can.
That is strange.
Maybe it's an intended mechanic. I'm not really sure, honestly. Maybe you are being punished intentionally more when you go back when there isn't. If you go back when it's vanilla, maybe that does just super punish you or something intentionally. I don't know.
That's weird.
Maybe it's supposed to be more like a "you're losing your mind" kind of thing.
Maybe.
But it should be more consistent.
But because it's like this area they made is super big, it's so hard to tell where to look for an anomaly.
Yes.
That's what pulled me off.
That's also where the subtle anomaly thing comes in. Like, if you have a smaller space, subtle anomalies work a lot better. If you have a larger space, it's a little more troublesome. One thing that gives this game an advantage, though, is that while it's a large space, the low poly aspect of it makes it a little easier to check over, admittedly. So that's a good thing, at least. But that still doesn't quite help with subtle anomalies.
Unless they do that fun thing that you can tell, which is this where you tell an area is loading in something. If it's a big thing. Because I noticed most of your games you play have that where it stalls for a bit to load something in.
Yeah, that can be helpful to figure out when this is happening. Because a lot of developers have the default settings to basically... I really encourage developers to preload their assets. Because a lot of developers are like, oh, I just did this attack. Oh, cool. I get to wait and watch my sword swing leg because it's the first time I've done this animation, which has to load now. It's like, fuck you. I wish that was preloaded. Like, come on.
Now, you said that blanket was black? The one that was over there?
Oh, yeah, it's always black, so that turned out to be wrong. I was...
calling
it an anomaly was incorrect. I actually lost. That's actually how I lost, if you recall.
Yeah.
That's how I first reset to 0. I went back because I thought black blanket wasn't right. Okay, motherfucker. You know what? I'm gonna cheese the rest of this. Admittedly, though,
Raid!
oh,
That's-
GOG Zero. Good Old Games Zero. I didn't know there was a low-calorie version of Good Old Games. Hello there. Welcome, Raiders. We are playing Hangar 8 currently. I don't know if it's in the title or not.
It is.
Oh, it is. Okay, cool.
Uh,
We are
Made sure to
a little
place
bit
it
annoyed
there.
at. We're a little bit annoyed at it currently, but admittedly, it's a pretty good game though. It is an anomaly hunting game where we are trying to spot the differences while going through loops of the same area. However, there are definitely far too many subtle anomalies, so I think I might start cheesing it. Actually, what's that?
feels like
So
it's so small. They made it so small, like to notice the thing.
Okay, that's it. I'm cheesing it. I just reset again. Time for
Oh.
cheese. I only wanted to do the cheese once I had the anomaly list down to like the last 5, ideally, but I think everything remaining is kind of subtle, so shame that.
Anyway, Gog, you have nice taste. J. Talbane.
You can call me Gog, rhymes with dog. I mean, that's a good
No,
thing to
I'm
rhyme it to. That is a good
Oh.
thing to rhyme it to. Also, does it stand for something, or is it just Gog? Also, thank you for the follow.
Gaga.
Wait a minute. That tree is red. Finally, something different that I actually noticed.
Wait a minute. It's not fall. In Australia.
It's not fall in the space station today. It's not fall in the climate-controlled space station. That's later. Like,
Free jump scare behind you.
what's sad is I think I've seen all the really good, cool anomalies at this point. Which there's quite a few of, I'd like to note. This is a second playthrough, so I played it a couple streams back, and I came back to revisit it since it apparently had some updates. One of those being a performance update, which I'll be perfectly honest, I don't really see the difference performance-wise, but like it's still just kind of a little bit janky and unstable. But it's kind of understandable given the Godot engine is still working at figuring out 3D. Like they're still developing the 3D aspect of the engine. So, yeah. So it's not quite as polished and optimized as the 2D side of the engine. So it's understandable to some degree.
The posters look they're normal, good.
Yeah. Well, since we saw the posters change, we don't have to focus on them quite as hard. When you see an element change, it's not a good idea to completely write them off at that point, but it's quite likely at that point that they're not going to change again. Most likely after the previous point. Also, it doesn't need stat for saying phantom acronym of one true meaning. Only a select few know. Oh, it's like an exclusive thing. That's kind of cool.
Ooh.
Special meaning. But I hope you guys are doing well. I'm a little out of it today, so I may not sound my normal sharp self today. Kind of got poisoned by shitty apartment tenants in the same apartment as me, choosing to smoke within this no smoking apartment because they couldn't be arsed to go outside because it's winter.
Oh.
Thus, I have been breathing cigarette smoke in my bedroom when I'm trying to sleep because of how our vents are connected. Which has caused me to be very sick, unfortunately, because I am either allergic or just hypersensitive to cigarettes. So,
I absolutely despise smoking. I used to say smokers, but then I met that there are very perfectly nice people who happen to smoke. So, people, if you're going to smoke, do it outside and as far away from other people as you can, and stand still as well.
and don't be a pussy and be like, oh, it's too cold to go out. I'll just smoke indoors. Like, no, fuck you. Go out. If you care so much about your habit, get the fuck out of there where you're supposed to do it.
I remember this one PSA for that thing. It's a winter thing, and the family's like, and the dad's like, I have to do gas something, and I remember the little girl going, "Daddy's gas would kill us all," And he goes out, and then he steps outside, and it's a thing for, if you're smoking, please go outside.
That's a weird PSA,
Daddy's-
but okay.
Daddy's gas will kill us all. Oh god.
I mean, I'm sorry. That's a really weird PSA because all I can think of is like me after taco night. Like what?
Yeah, I think that was the point.
I see. It's kind of a weird ad though. Honestly, I feel like that brings some weird sort of like juvenile levity to a top. I think it kind of gets in the way of the PSA, but that's just me.
A little.
That's an interesting PSA. There's a lot of them that when I was growing up.
But really, folks, try not to smoke. And if you do smoke, try to quit. At least for the people around you.
I also will not condemn all smokers. I'm sure there's. I know a few I know a few people that smoke somewhat regrettably and do not make it other people's problems. But I do think that there is a very simple thing I will say about smoking, and that is that if somebody does start smoking, it seems a lot more likely that they will be inconsiderate of others. Basically, there's people out there who are smokers that are like, technically they care about other people, but also they need their fix, and that supersedes how they're being appropriate of other people and whether they're smoking safely or by themselves or around others. It's like, well, my fix is important though, so again, it's a fucking drug, and
yeah, it's addictive. It is formulated to be addictive.
For example, the worst of people, they can't just call it and be considerate of others sometimes because they need their fix, right? So
I'm just questioning, how many of us here regularly goes walking like on the sidewalk, like to pick up stuff and etc.?
I certainly have in the past. I don't drive, so
I have no sidewalk where I live.
Oh,
I live in countryside.
Pretty.
Yeah.
Yourselves?
Stepped away for a popsicle, looks like.
Mostly we go.
Hot in Brazil? Yes, it is.
Oh.
Yeah.
South Equator. Yeah, their summer winter are inverted for the southern hemisphere.
The southern hemisphere. Yeah. Anyway, so imagine you're walking down the sidewalk and you're like, okay, this is the quickest way to get somewhere, and then you find out somebody's ahead of you is smoking, and they're going the same way as you. So you are stuck behind them, and you're you're carrying something heavy, but so you can't really go faster without expending a whole lot of effort. But you just can't stand it. You're coughing and breathing in the cigarette smoke as you're walking because they're going the same speed. It's horrible.
Oh well.
So people,
if they're walking in the same direction as you, I just stop. I just stop and get some distance. They won't care.
Yeah, but that could make you late.
Eh.
For me,
better late than poisoned.
I just am like, screw being polite and just power past them.
Or you could just like before they catch up to you, like just pick up your pace so you keep some distance.
Well, it's not them coming up from behind me. It's when they're ahead of me.
Right.
And I'm stuck behind in the gas cloud.
Well, if you're going to catch up to them, then you're going to also overtake them.
That's why I try to run past them so that I overtake them and I don't have to worry about it.
I also don't think that's rude because sometimes people just jog, so they'll probably just think, they're just going for a jog.
And then they suddenly stop when they're like 2 yards away from you. It's like, oh, I guess they're done jogging.
Yeah, they won't give a shit. Remember, these are people like. Admittedly, if you're walking down the sidewalk smoking, I guess that's whatever. But if you are walking with other people around, then it's definitely still considerate, in my opinion. Your description is one thing, but another thing to consider is. Another thing to consider, of course, is fuck you. I'm just gonna go back. There, I got one. There. I'm gonna cheese the rest of this. I will reset to 0, but it should be a net. Look, 2 in a row. This is vanilla. I bet. But to finish what I'm saying, so you don't even have to be necessarily walking a lot to run into. Huh. this issue. That's an interesting anomaly. Where you're going into a store, and a lot of stores have places to put out your cigarette, the little thing, whatever you call it.
Ashtray?
Yeah, ashtray. And sometimes you'll see people park in front of a store entrance because that's where the ashtray is. And they'll basically park next to the ashtray and just smoke. Which creates a lovely situation of, oh yeah, okay, so I gotta walk through a poison gas cloud to get into the store. Gotcha. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
What I do in any situation out in public when I'm going to temporarily have to deal with smoke is I literally just stop breathing. I just hold my breath like I'm going to be diving underwater for 3 minutes. That's how I do. Which hurts a little bit. It can hurt my head to stop my breathing for a while, but it's way better than breathing that poison for me.
Yeah. And the worst part is sometimes when you start breathing again, somehow a little bit of it is kept with you when you inhale a little whiff of it, and it's like...
Oh, no. No. I hold my breath way before I get to the cigarette person, and then I hold my breath way after I get past them, so I don't experience any of that.
Okay.
I hold my breath for an awfully long time, and I'm usually gasping at the afterwards, but it's worth it.
But yeah, a lot of smokers need to be like... To a lot of smokers, I'm like, you're already shortening your own life. We don't need to have our lives shortened too. We don't want any part of this. Yeah. Stop making us part of it.
I just think that anybody... Listen, I know some smokers that are decent people, but I have bluntly told this to other people too. Like, I think the fact you started that habit was really fucking stupid. Like, why would... I understand getting addicted, but the initial I'm going to smoke for the first time, which is usually like a peer pressure thing or something. Like, come on, man. What a stupid thing to be pre-pressured into, in my opinion. Like, hey, you want to smoke this thing that, like, you'll get addicted to, then you'll need it. And also, like, it makes you cough. Like, your first cigarette sucks, by the way, from what I hear, because you're like, you're going to hack and you're going to cough. It's like, who the fuck wants to do that? I understand drinking alcohol. That can immediately be pleasant, but cigarettes? Who the fuck starts a cigarette habit? I don't fucking get that. You have to be... Sorry, it's kind of a fucking dumbass decision to start smoking, is what I'm saying. Like,
it doesn't happen accidentally. It doesn't happen accidentally. You work at it. And in some cases, it's not as bad, like, say, smoking weed. That isn't as addictive. Or if you're a Native American and you're doing a ceremonial smoke, those aren't as addictive. But cigarettes, cigars...
Yeah, I can understand getting addicted to some things, but there's a lot of things where it's like, yeah, once you are addicted, I get why you're having trouble stopping, but my question is, why did you start? You know, that's my question for a lot of things. Why did you start? So, and like, usually I hear it's like a peer pressure thing, which, in my opinion, peer pressure is fucking stupid, and I don't think anybody would ever convince me through peer pressure. Like, I don't think I'd ever allow myself to be convinced to legitimately hurt myself and be super uncomfortable because, oh, it's cool, guy. I would just be like, well, honestly, that's why Caleb, aka me, was not as, popular in school. I was the kid that didn't have any fun. I was the kid that, like, there was oh, hey, this is cool, and I'd just be the kid that, like, was like, I don't see why that's cool. How's that cool? And they're like, come on, dude. Just like, no, it's not cool. I think this sounds stupid. What does?
The rooms, the bathrooms and stuff. This area, I swear it's a bit darker. Like the corner by it was much darker than usual.
Oh, well, how about? That wasn't there before.
Hello,
Chamber. Oh,
hello, Chamber. Also, yeah, those symbols were not there before. They seem to be drawn in blood, but yeah. And blood. So Sirius said, my granddad made me try a cigarette when I was 15. It was horrible. I hated it never again. She was smoking a Hemi or cigarette to try. What the fuck? Well, she tried to. I have seen this one thing where it's like a parent's like, all right, go ahead and smoke a cigarette, kid. See how shitty it is. Like,
oh yeah, that's one thing.
Is that what she was doing, or? Yeah,
it's a weird parent thing that when I know this system that parents do to get you to hate smoking They give you a box of cigarettes that says "smoke the whole thing and see how you feel after."
Okay,
That was what we.
Smoke it all at once.
I think
Yep.
give an entire cart to the child.
No, they.
Like I remember
Maybe
seeing,
not
I
the best
remember
parenting,
seeing-
even if it's trying
Oh
to.
my
teach
god.
I remember seeing that in King of the Hill.
Yeah, that was a system that most parents would do, is make you hate smoking.
I should
that
note
was-
though, like I'm sure that we all feel worse when we breathe in cigarette smoke, but like it is worse for me. I've been so legitimately sensitive to it. Like the amount wafted into my bedroom is not enough to actually create like a smoke cloud, but it's enough to be definitely like
Like that.
Effective.
it's
Effective.
well no, it's effective enough for me to acutely, smell that very familiar
Horrible
terrible
smell.
smell. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ugh.
And it's enough
Yep.
to trigger a lot in me and make me quite unwell. I've been having some trouble with that.
Yes.
I actually went downstairs yesterday when I was going to bed and realized that I smelled the smoke. I actually went down because guy's usually up late and his TV was on. I knocked. I think I know who it is, mind you. I don't know for a fact, but there is one particular guy who is very proud of himself for smoking almost, because he has yapped to me before about how he mixes cigarettes and marijuana together, which, why?
No.
That doesn't sound like a good mixture.
They seem pretty proud of this like mix, like, oh yeah, it's a pretty good mix.
No, no,
Like,
no,
okay,
no, no, no,
cool.
no, no.
And also, I have knocked on his door for some other stuff, and when he's opened, cigarette butts on the ground all around his doorway.
Oh god.
So, while I don't
He's
know
not
for a
pale.
fact that he's the one that's been poisoning me lately, he is probably the one that's been poisoning me lately.
He sounds like Dale from King of the Hill.
Obviously, he's a bit of a slob, too.
Hmm.
That definitely sounds not good to be around. Ugh.
Yeah, not particularly. I'm going to try to get the rest of the anomalies down, by the way. 7 left. Yeah, the anomalies are more often than not going to happen, so... Just had 3 in a row. Now, I might be missing some fun anomalies doing this, but I think I've had enough time to see. 4 anomalies in a row. Look at this. I'm going to advance.
Combo.
I'm going to advance. I bet it's vanilla.
Four anomalies.
Is it
4
glitched?
anomalies in a row.
Not glitch, just anomalies are more common than vanilla. Oh, vanilla.
And they're all in the very beginning area, I've noticed.
Huh? Oh no, the
Whoa.
anomalies? They could be anywhere in the entire.
Well, I noticed some guy floating.
Yeah, but the ones you were getting, you were like, you enter the zone and like, oh, yep, this is an anomaly. And then you just immediately turn around.
Oh no, I
Like,
didn't
you
see
don't
any.
even
I did
walk
not.
in.
No. You misunderstand.
didn't
I didn't
saw
see any
anything.
anomalies. I was predicting anomalies to exist and immediately turned it around without checking.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Because I'm a
Don't
little
you
tired.
just
I'm a little
see
tired
them
of.
to
Because I'm a
go-
little tired of
yeah.
all the subtle anomalies that I keep missing. So I figured, let's just do this.
How would
Really?
you do some anomalies?
I messed up by going forward. After 4 anomalies in a row, there was yet another anomaly.
Well, how would you do subtle anomalies?
Again, it's a matter of the space you have. If it's a very small exit A-like area, then go right ahead and use subtle anomalies frequently, because there's not that much for the player to look at, and they can scrutinize easily. Also, though, if you're going to do subtle anomalies, important thing this game doesn't have, which I think it should have, a zoom key. They help you see subtle anomalies a lot better if you can zoom in on objects and, like, really take a good look at them,
And really inspect them.
Really inspect them.
Yeah. Alright, let's see how big this spike looks.
2 anomalies in a row. But yeah, the space is too large, and there is, of course, the unfortunate aspect that I like the atmosphere, I like the darkness and how it's used here, but it's not good for subtle anomalies. By the way, I just discovered all the anomalies.
Well
And
done.
I'm back to 5, because I just went back repeatedly.
Yippee.
Yippee! Progress.
Sorry I had to cheese the rest of these, but we saw the good majority of them, at least, so. So what does that mean now? Are there any other anomalies, or can I just go forward at this point? Like, I presume the anomalies will reset, and all become available now? But we'll see, I suppose. But yeah, that's a little trick if you're trying to like just increase the total anomalies you've seen. You could just wriggle back and forth, and if you just keep going back, eventually you will quote unquote claim an anomaly in these games. Like if you want to claim them, it's
This
like
room
clear.
should-
Are you looking at a table? The center table, then?
We're not looking at anything. We're just guessing. And the barracks room is not normally red.
Wait, what?
Red.
Oh,
It's
you're
like there's
right. The
one
lights
wall.
are red. What the hell?
It is anomaly.
I guess. Huh? I'm surprised I didn't notice that.
Well,
So let's
dogs
see
are
here.
red-green colorblind, aren't they?
I mean, technically. Also, for somebody who says I smelled scrap manure before, legitimately, I'd rather breathe that into cigarette smoke. Yeah, I mean, I lived in the country before, so I was like, there was occasionally cows just being cows, and I could smell it. And honestly, it's not really a huge deal to me either.
Yeah, I live in Wisconsin. I've driving through. You see cows, you know you're gonna get the smell.
It's repeating old anomalies now, which as it should because we ran out of anomalies.
And I would prefer that smell than cigarettes. Go on.
Now I just want to get to the hangar to see how he changed. He changed something in there. I'm just kind of curious what he did.
Oh right, the you didn't grab anything here thing.
Wait, was that reflecting that thing over there? Was it reflecting red before?
Let me see.
I thought it was blue.
I thought it was blue as well.
I think that was. Yeah, that's supposed to be blue.
Yeah, the two lit up petals there. I'm pretty sure those were blue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Same.
Huh, that's a new one.
It's when they change the details you don't think are going to change that really screw you up.
So now I need to go to here, but only when. Here's the annoying thing about having a lot of anomalies. I gotta wait for a vanilla. I need to wait for a vanilla version to actually go through that door, or it will fail.
Oh.
Yeah,
It's
it
one
is
of those.
normally blue. Yeah, that's right. Okay.
There.
So, okay, yeah. So here's where it gets stupid. There's plant life on the hydroponics store, so that means I'm at Hangar 8. I found an anomaly, so I got to go back, which of course takes me to Hangar 8, and now I got to look for an anomaly. And now I'm just in that fucking stonewalled situation a lot of X8 likes to do. And yeah, I realize the original did too. I think the original shouldn't have done it either. When you reach the goal, number, you should be able to just advance and win. I personally
This is moving goalposts in a way.
because I reached the goal and yet I didn't reach the goal, and that's kind of shitty, honestly. So now we just have to pray I don't get any of the subtle anomalies I haven't been able to find, because if we do, then
The stream seems delayed.
Yeah, the stream lags a few times. I think
Welcome
it's
to
just-
Twitch.
okay, hold on. Lag and delay are two different things.
Lag.
Lag. For me, at least.
Like, is it doing it more or?
Mostly when you're at the sideways doors or around them, that's when I notice them.
How do I
They're
feel about
open.
the smell of gasoline? That's a weird thing because some people don't like it, and some people
I
find
hate
it
it.
to be a sweet smell. I am one of the people that finds it to be a sweet smell. Not that I'm trying to smell it or focus on it, but yeah,
Me,
it does have that.
I
sort of
hate it.
Sweet smell.
I hate it. My best friend back in Wisconsin likes it.
I wouldn't go far to say I like it because I know what it's coming from, so I'm not interested in breathing it. But like, yeah, it doesn't bother me on a factory sense, I suppose.
Incense. I mean, I like this. I like nice scents. But I just can't stand certain smokes or certain scents. Like I have a strong sense of smell. Ugh.
I like the smell of incense, but at the same time, I can't really breathe all that well in a room that's burning incense.
Understandable.
Well,
Depends on
Like,
the
I
incense
just
for
have
me.
a hard time catching my breath.
thankfully I'm
you.
not.
Thank
Ooh.
you. Okay. I got successfully to the hangar.
Welcome to Doom. Go Doom style on these people.
So last time I thought I was soft locked here when I didn't bring all the parts. I have yet again not brought all the parts, but apparently I wasn't soft locked. You could actually find the parts still. That turns out. I haven't picked up any parts for this run. All I have is the iPad to get in here. So apparently, though, one big change that was made was they made it easier to actually all right, that's like okay. So apparently, if you're missing some items, you can find them here. Oh, well, yeah, I definitely found some here. But apparently, they were always findable in the environment. Okay, I've already found a lot of them. But now he made it easier to find them. Well, it seems like that is true. He has actually made them easier to find. Yeah, apparently in this large area, you could actually find them, which I didn't ever see. But
We were in that area for a while, though.
yeah, I looked around for a while, but apparently there were items even when I was playing before. Apparently, there were the items you're missing were available if you looked around.
It doesn't help that it's dark.
Yeah. I will say, I will commend this game on using darkness better than most X8 likes do, because the X8 likes that want to be dark, typically that's just very frustrating. While I wouldn't say it's exactly devoid of frustration in this game, it is better than most games that do it.
You can still have a general idea of what's going on without the flashlight pointing at it. Whereas the other ones, it was like pitch black.
Yeah.
Well, at least the flashlight, yeah. The
You never remind of that dark forest one that had...
Mm-hmm.
the one where I literally
It's
cheesed winning it by
definitely a
running
lot-
back and forth a whole bunch.
Exit floor 0?
It's definitely a
Yeah.
lot better when there's like subtle clues as to where you are in a room, like a light shining in the darkness, like a light of a box
Yeah.
that actually shows where you are in a room.
I have everything but the lever. I was really curious to leave the lever behind and see if I could find it at the hangar, because apparently, yeah, these things are quite findable, supposedly. And apparently he's updated them to make them easier to find, because he told me, yeah, I wasn't soft-locked, actually. It felt like I was, so that's how I concluded the last trio. I was like, well, can't fight it, guess I'm soft-locked, but supposedly that has been enhanced now as far as, like, finding these things. But
now it might be like the old state that everybody at some point gets in a point-and-click adventure. You know, you can't be soft-locked because the game's not engineered that way, but you don't know what the frick to do or where to go.
Well, some adventure games did soft-lock you if you did things wrong, but...
True.
Yeah.
But yeah, so now we got to find the lever, which I did create a problem for myself here by having to look for it, but I kind of intentionally did that because I wanted to test the theory that he made things a little easier. Certainly on the pilot parts, I found all those, but so the lever is just literally just a little T-shaped lever that's just going to be somewhere, I guess.
We're looking for a dark, thin stick among darkness.
Find the
So
lever.
it's like finding a needle in a haystack, essentially.
Oh, this is terrible. Oh. Aw.
Except not necessarily, because the lever would probably be isolated somewhere instead of being amongst a pile of items.
Normally it's sitting on top of a box that is closed in the previous area. So I would suspect something like that here.
Oh, creepy. When
there it is.
When it's just the box.
Oh,
and you're
I just
looking away.
realized he made it glow. It didn't previously do that. Look.
That's so small!
I'm glad he made the little sides glow, though. There it is.
Oh, I thought it was just another thing of decoration.
Admittedly, well, it's easy to mix up the glow of other stuff, because there's a lot of glowy things here.
Oh yeah, I was about to say, with the glow of the boxes, if you aren't directly looking at it with all the crates stacked up, it kind of looks like eyes.
Eyes in the dark are always watching you. There we go. Sorry, I think I just saw the lever on stream.
Oh, jeez.
I saw the lever, and it was like, I don't know how many times you passed by that. It's like, what?
So different today because I got the anomalies, or just
See.
Probably not. We'll see. That looks like the same ending as before. Where some thing is looking at us take off.
At least the thing is seeing in blue instead of red, which is breaking one stereotype at least.
And there goes my husband.
Oh, it's like some lady actually.
Oh, I was making a joke about that.
Oh,
There goes my husband. He's going to get the milk.
actually, I played the female character in this one. You have a choice of character gender. I don't know why.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't think that.
Can see-
I think that was the ending as before. I think that was the same ending as before, actually.
Oh
But-
yeah, I just got a Twitch buffer.
There we go. No, you didn't. We haven't dropped any frames.
congratulations! You escaped from woman. Weird.
You escaped from the hangar.
Yeah, there we go. We've basically in the process. I've completed Hangar 8 in addition to the revisit. So I don't notice the performance improvements personally. I also don't. I do think some of the later anomalies, like I had a lot of the good ones in my first run, in my first part of playing this, but in the second part we had a lot of, well, just kind of asshole anomalies. Admittedly, there was a lot of good ones though in this too. So I still say this is a B grade game, high B grade game. Like there's ways it could improve, but also it's not too bad. I do wish them luck on still working out the performance though, because it still is a little rough. It's definitely better, but like it could still go further with that. But it's really not that bad to play, honestly. It's just definitely think it could use a little more work on everything. But is there hidden lore?
Could've gone
There's
a
definitely some
whole lot
implied.
worse.
There's definitely some implied lore that I don't understand here. So, but in any case, that was the Hangar 8. I hope you guys liked it, and we're gonna move on to one last game, and it's gonna be something new. So, let's do that.
Ooh.
Yeah, y'all just need to hang on.
I'm hanging. I'm hanging.
Ding.
I'm hanging on.
Been interesting to see 40 plus correct guesses this week can finish at 8. Technically can finish at 8, yeah. But yeah, I guess let's go back to the tier list for a second. I don't believe I want to move its position. I think it is basically still in the same position for me. It's kind of like nothing really surprised me today on this revisit, so I guess I could bump it down like maybe 1 because I just realized how many subtle anomalies there are, and that maybe is a little much for me. So I'll bump it down just 1 slot, but it's more or less in the same position in my mind. So there we go. Regardless, high B is still accurate for it. Now, the last thing we're playing is a game that released only just today, which I will actually pull up a proper page for. So let's do that.
Just today, you say?
Yes. Let me go get that.
Oh, speaking of, we were notified to another anomaly game. Jade Wolf said, I saw a cool anomaly game called Cabin Factory.
So like, yeah, that's what I was actually into.
Oh.
So, Cabin Factory released today. I was being told. I actually got taunted by the developers about how this game existed before it was actually publicly revealed, and they sent me a key as it released here. So I have a key for this, and that makes this technically a Howler-esque type game as well, in the sense that I will be covering it also because there's a key. So, the Cabin Factory is an interesting one. Let's go ahead and read the description for this. Your job at the Cabin Factory is simple. Inspect the cabins and decide whether they're haunted or not. If you do find any anomalies, get out immediately. So you actually have, as this image here shows, you're like in a factory and there's like a cabin. You bring it out of the conveyor, then you check it over, and then you're like, okay, this is what I feel about it. Then you conveyor belt the next cabin into view. It's a bit of an odd way, kind of an odd thing to do. Like we're expecting multiple cabins, so it's a bit different. It is definitely inspired by the X8. The press data definitely explained that. But as it says here, welcome to the Cabin Factory. As a newly hired cabin inspector, your job is to inspect the cabins and determine whether or not they are haunted. Inspect the whole cabin. If haunted, turn back immediately and press danger. If safe, press clear. The Cab Factory is a short horror anomaly hunting experience, 60 minutes. Inspired by liminal spaces and psychological horror walking simulators like the X8 pools and their virtual predecessor, PT, which, yeah, fair enough, honestly. PT was kind of like Exit 8 prototype, almost.
Man, I remember when YouTubers were flying a lot of PT.
Back when
I
you
don't really
actually
know what
could.
came of it, though.
But
I believe Konami is blacklisting a lot of people from playing that now.
indeed. But yeah, so
Wow,
we bring
weird.
the cabins to us so that we inspect them. Kind of an interesting concept. I kind of like the gimmick for the sound of it. So let's check this one out and see what we have here. And indeed, very happy to get a free key for this. That was very convenient. But let's go ahead
I
and
remember.
play.
I'm trying to remember what the what Konami was doing for that game. I think it was like they were trying to take down anyone trying to recreate the game.
There's the game was originally meant to be a
Hmm.
teaser for the new Silent Hill, and then they decided that was not going to happen anymore. So they were like, "Okay, we don't want anybody playing this or caring about this anymore." Basically,
We were making this lost media.
Which is unfortunate.
Now you
Also-
made a lot of people's consoles now rich.
what is Twitch? There's a Twitch mode.
Oh,
What does that do?
Give it a shot.
View live stream chat and rooms messages. That's really weird.
Please search channel name.
Authorizing will redirect you to http://localhost:8080 a website. That's not really a website per se. That's a weird thing to be redirected to. I mean, I guess it's fine. Sure. Shrug.
Yeah,
Don't
they're
proceed.
gonna probably
Oh, I
like
see.
request to like
That was
read
a
it.
token. Oh, a token. I get it. That's why it wants to go to localhost. Okay. All right, fair enough. That was just a weird way for Twitch to explain it. There we go. We have the channel name. So there. Okay, Twitch integration. I don't know what this does. I guess we'll find out. Our controls are simple
Oh,
enough.
no.
WASD, Shift, and left click. Fair enough. One thing I'm noticing is if you notice my VTuber, it's lagging a little bit. Yeah, having everything set to ultra is probably why.
I did notice a bit of lagging.
hmm.
Like the scrolling Winamp thing was stopping.
Yeah, can we not have everything set to high by default?
Normalize not automatically defaulting everything to ultra.
Either check computer specs and adjust.
Normalize standardized inclusion
Oh.
of potato PCs.
Motion blur was on by default too.
Ugh.
Yep.
Fix my potato settings.
Let's try that. How's that? I expected a bit. Well, it does. Oh wow, it's still okay. Also, why is the second lowest settings for reflection SSR high? That doesn't sound very low, but okay.
Raid!
I'm just in the menu right now. Hello, Raiders.
Oh, another raider. Oh. Hello.
Okay, let's just
Raid with a party of 13.
the FAO low is the global. That's really odd. Okay, fine. I guess. Hold on. Let me try something. Yeah, I thought so. Okay. Hello, Raiders. We're just setting up a game. Or trying to. What if I select auto detect? Actually, I didn't even realize that button exists. What do you think, auto detect? I don't agree with you, auto. What is this auto detection? Everything's set to ultra except for no anti-aliasing. Okay, what? Wow, that's a shitty auto detect.
Huh?
I'm sorry, my computer is not that good. Even if I wasn't streaming, so I don't know what it's thinking right now. But okay.
Weird.
That is a little curious, though, isn't it?
I'm noticing lag just on the menu, just simply it's kind of laggy when I
Yeah.
mouse over things. So I know for a fact that stuff needs to be low here. It also
That's
increased the
bad.
resolution scale. That auto detect settings is bad. It doesn't understand what it's doing. I will set the
Oh,
resolution to here.
Increased resolution scale is definitely bound to make your PC lag.
It's a little worse. You know what actually is the problem here? You notice all these graphic settings. What have I not changed? Ah, there it is.
Illumination.
What is these weird settings? VSync? What fraction of VSync would I like? Okay. No, look. 0. Frame rate limit is 0. Which means unlimited frame rate. Set this to 6. Turn out VSync will make it null and void, but I'm moving to 60 just to be double safe. God, that's really hard. Okay, look at that. Nope, that didn't have to fix it yet. Okay. So I don't really know what these VSync settings mean. I don't understand them, actually.
Why can't you type the number? You use the hacking slash.
Right. My VTuber is still lagging. All right, let me do more. I'm using my VTuber as a metric. Wait, that's not even... Okay, there we go. Goodness me, what the fuck is up with this game? I'm sorry, but... No matter what I am changing, it is still just being a complete...
Also, Chuanzer woke Wolf. Yeah, pretty sure we played Shikasen 0, yeah? Shikasen.
Yeah, I think we got to that one.
Uh-huh.
We got fish and chips. Good. I do like fish and chips. But yeah, sorry, I'm just trying to deal with these technical difficulties. Okay, hold on. Is that a bit better? Maybe a little bit.
Technical difficulties.
Please hold! Hold on. Okay, everything gets tanked. I don't care. This video also sucks because like sometimes it scrolls instead of taking the thing I told it to press. Okay. Let's just start up and figure it out how it looks in game, and we'll go from there. Oh my god, I'm old. Like, why am I extremely ancient?
To the Cabin Factory Corporation.
Also, wait, this is all the science low? Doesn't look like it.
Realistic horror cabins for the movie and
dang, that's a really good. That's a really good potato.
One of our cabin inspectors. Congratulations.
So this is with like movies and stuff. The cabins
that falsely claims some of our cabins are haunted. It's now mandatory to inspect every cabin to ensure the safety of all users. It's important to highlight
cabin fever kind of.
Hold on.
Oh, they're not real cabins; they're fake cabins. Okay, that makes more sense.
I'm gonna just jump scares. I mean, yes, fine.
I
didn't mean right now.
I just got jump scared by an advertisement. As soon as you said jump scares, an advertisement with people whose faces are very close up just popped up.
So I found a button for a jump scare and it just triggered a jump scare since you're not watching. Okay, why do you keep changing my settings every single time I leave the menus? What the fuck, man? Oh, this is trash. This is being very trash. Also, what is the V? Could somebody please explain to me what 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 3, and 1, 4 mean for VSync? What is the best performing of those?
That's.
I can't really help you there. I think someone will need to pull up Google.
Oh wait, VSync. That's like the vertical syncing. Like, but some games would load from down to up, like bottom to top. I guess because you'll sometimes see cutscenes with a little line cuts through the cutscenes. I think that's what it means.
No, hush. I looked it up. 1/2 is 120 hertz, 1/3 is 60 hertz, and 1/4 is 1/3 is 80 hertz, 1/4 is 60 hertz, and I guess 1/1 is probably going to be like 240 hertz. So
is that like frame rate?
It's your monitor refresh rate. I don't know what that means. I should set it to. Why is this so complicated? Normally VSync is just off or on.
Yep.
This is a strange setup they have here for the game.
It's very strange. Not only is VSync very confusing, but I also like to note, like when you're going to the graphics, like what is this SSR low, SSR high, lumen ultra? Like, wow, this is not clear at all what the fuck I'm selecting. I'm just selecting the left values because they should probably be the lowest, but like, what am I doing? Like,
you're cracking a code to a nuclear power plant, apparently.
And the game is literally, like, I'm looking at my GPU usage, it's hitting 100%, so...
Ugh.
Yeah, not happy with this. Not happy with this lack of fucking
optimization problems.
I bet you if I bet this is one of those cases where I need to back out of the game and go to a config file, and then I can actually improve things a little bit. Because I don't know if you noticed, but this is low settings.
0 cases of serious anomalies proven.
This
to be
is
the
low
corporation's
settings.
fault.
Looks pretty high to
We're
me.
positive you will
Yeah,
carry
this
out
is
these
a pretty
inspections thoroughly and
big finger
professionally.
quotes.
From the
Low
whole Cabin Factory
setting.
Corporation family, have a wonderful first day as a cabin inspector. By entering this elevator,
Does it
you
feel
Wait,
have
low?
I think I
contract,
killed. I think the frame rate's worse after I. Was it because of the VSync thing I did? Hold on.
which may
Yeah,
be
but
updated
it's-
without
Oh yeah,
Consistent.
yeah. If I select 1/4 frame rate, it's actually worse. I need 1/1 or 1/4 VSync bad, 1/1 VSync good, or something. I don't understand. Not only was I,
think
having.
it like for example, 1/4 is basically so if your monitor is 60 FPS, they're gonna limit to like 15.
So there was
Because
also
it's
linking the mouse
1/4
movement and
of
stuff too. In
60.
addition, yeah. Oh, oof.
So it's based on it's based on your monitor refresh rate is what the fraction is.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
see.
Yeah. Okay. This is
See,
Unreal.
even I'm learning something.
This is Unreal. It has a packs folder. So if it's Unreal, which makes sense given how it's behaving, this lack of performance is what I would expect out of the Unreal Engine. So if I go over to, sorry, I had to close the game. I know this is a terrible praise breaker, but as we have seen numerous times, there's tons of games out there where I need to go outside of their own options video if they even have one, and I need to go fix shit up in the folders. And in this case, yeah, I need to find the Unreal Engine folder for this game, which should be, yep, there, I found it.
And yes, folks, we have
You need to find the
games
Unreal
without-
Engine folder and get real.
I've done this a million times. I know what I'm doing.
And yes, folks, we have gone through games that have no options menu at all, and we have needed them.
So here you go. Yeah, plenty. But Unreal
That sounds fun.
Unreal almost always generates a config file. Here's the config file for this. So landscape, yeah. So here we go. So landscape quality is still at a 3. No. Foliage quality is still at a 3. No. Effects quality is still at a 3. No. View distance quality is still at 3. Yeah, I could select view distance, so it's probably just rendering fucking ridiculously. And just because I'm in an indoor environment doesn't mean that doesn't matter, by the way. So that'll fix those bits. Wait, why is the VSync option just a true false? Then why did they give me multiple if it's a true false? Okay, that's weird. That's a binary choice. Why is it giving me 4 options then? That's very strange. Anyways, this will help a little bit, but I'm a little disappointed to see that a lot of these were already at 0, which is the lowest value, meaning that the game literally just doesn't know how to render in lower quality effectively.
That's a weird. That's weird.
So yeah.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
What?
Oh, what happened?
I know. I just heard an uh-oh, and I was like, okay, you good? I'm gonna put this in read only, so
Yeah,
I
I'm
can't
good.
change it. Okay.
I almost thought something happened there for a second.
I don't know what the Twitch thing
Uh-oh.
is. Oh,
Please
okay.
hold.
Your internet.
Everyone, I will remind you to please hold.
Wait, what do you mean by enhanced user input settings? Why is there an enhanced input user settings? What does that mean? Also, it's in Garblygook. I could probably translate it somehow, but let's see here.
Dude, I thought I saw 1337.
Okay. Well, I've changed the main file that matters, so this is a very weird folder setup for an Unreal Engine game. Normally there'd be an engine.ini I could do a few extra tweaks with. That doesn't seem to exist here. It's only the game user settings ini, which is very strange. Alright, well anyways, I'm going to run the game again. I put the folder to read. I put the file to read-only mode, so I cannot revert any of my changes as I may try to do that. I have seen Unreal try to do that.
Welcome to the Cabin Factory Corporation. At the Cabin Factory, we pride ourselves
That's
in
not
creating
low
the
textures.
best hyper-realistic
Wow.
horror cabins for the movie and theme park industries. Starting today, you will
Hyper-realistic
be
horror
one of our
cabins,
cabin
okay.
inspectors.
So,
Congratulations.
this
Due
is
to
kind
a
of
recent
running,
legal
right?
dispute that falsely claimed
Actually, there's one more thing I can try doing. One more thing I could try doing is... Oh, I see. Why is the resolution 136676? Okay, well, hold on. Hold on.
Hopefully this game's not a virus. I've seen games like that.
No. This is just Unreal obnoxiousness. It's not a virus. It's just Unreal being shit. Also, that's very odd. Okay,
It's just
so
Unreal being unreal right now.
Yeah, Unreal has unrealistic expectations.
Epic does not actually care about the consumer. They just want their games to look good. Games made in their engine to look good, I should specify. That's all they care about. Anyways, I'm going to lower the resolution back down to what it should be. That is to say, really fucking small, because that's going to just simply make things work better. Another thing I'm going to do is, I'm sorry about this, but oh yeah, by the way, this button's stupid. So there's a jump scares button. If you press it, you get an achievement.
Some of our cabins are haunted.
Because it does that. There was an ad going last time I did that, so there you go. Enjoy what I guess. So one thing will help our frame rate is reducing the
It's now
resolution.
mandatory to inspect every cabin to ensure the safety of all
Yeah,
users.
okay, that's good.
But it's
Resolution
gonna make
quality
you
is
think
This
good.
claim is
blurry.
untrue,
Well,
and that
yeah.
we have had
Not-
zero
not
cases
that
of
blurry.
serious anomalies
It's actually
proven to be
pretty
the
okay.
corporation's fault.
Hey,
We're positive you will carry out these inspections thoroughly and
That actually made a
professionally.
fair bit of a difference.
From the whole cabin factory
guys now have
corporation
sort of a
family,
frame rate.
have a wonderful first day as a
Oh,
cabin
look at
inspector.
this. This is cute. Look at this.
By entering this elevator, you
This is
have
probably
accepted
why
all
they
the
didn't let me
terms of
change
the
the view
contract, which may be
distance.
updated without notice.
But yeah, Unreal Engine games are. Here's the thing: putting low settings in a game doesn't have to look bad. If a game is properly optimized for its low settings, it can actually look really great. But the Unreal Engine as a whole does a horrible job making low settings look good. This isn't even necessarily the developer's faults. It is also just how the Unreal Engine handles things, like as far as these lights flipping in and out and stuff. Like that just looks horrendous. It doesn't have to. Low settings can look good if there is implementation to make the low settings run well, to make them visually work well with the performance gain that they offer. Basically, low settings can visually still look perfectly fine balanced correctly. The Unreal Engine doesn't fucking do that because again, Epic only cares about their games being seen in high quality, so like high settings, right? So when it comes to low quality settings, the Unreal Engine fucks up hard and has really shitty low quality settings because they don't care about low quality. Epic does not care about Unreal Engine's low quality settings. They want everyone to run everything in high. So they do not give a shit about the low quality settings. I do not recommend the Unreal Engine. Unity is still better. Unity has its own problems, but Unity is still better with this. I have seen actual low quality settings in default Unity setups that actually are decent. Default Unreal walking animation. So this is already off to a really stellar start. Now, again, the premise is this is really cool still, and the presentation is decent so far, but my goodness, this performance really shows how little effort was put into that, basically.
It's distracting.
But yeah, let's go ahead and start playing proper now that I've tweaked a million things. It should be better.
It looks better.
Here's to hoping.
Here's to hoping. Let's go ahead and start. Also, this is a default menu. This is a default menu template too. I don't know what this Twitch integration's even for now. Actually, hold on. What is this game called? Cabin Factory. So
Is it? It is on.
I'm just trying to see what the Twitch integration actually is.
I guess it will be a bit hard to because since it just launched.
I mean, they're gonna they can put a command to make you get a jump scare.
There's a jump scare button that jump scares you. It gives you an achievement if you do it.
I wonder if that's what the Twitch integration can do.
Make
Send
you
a
guys,
jump scare.
well, we haven't seen any bots join the chat or anything, I don't believe, so I'm actually not even sure what this does. Let me quickly check my emails because they have been. Remember, I got this key. I got this key for free, and Dory, we'll be playing soon. I'm sorry for the delay, but okay. They've been sending me some emails about this in press emails for a while on this game. There was a lot of hype. They were building up a lot of hype, like, oh, we're gonna release this game. It's gonna be pretty cool. It's like, yeah, okay. I feel like they put more effort into press updates than they did into optimization. So, go figure, right? Let's see here. There's Twitch integration. More details below. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so one of the press emails describe the Twitch integration. Cabin Factory also enables Twitch integration to get your community involved. Just head to the site, turn it on, link your Twitch channel, you're ready to go. How does it work? As soon as you open a cabin's door, your viewers are able to vote on whether it is haunted or not, while the game keeps track of the ranking based on reply and speed. And some things we'll keep secret for now. Please keep in mind that due to Twitch's anti-spamming restriction, we'd only recommend pushing the door open when you're ready to investigate to avoid locking viewers out of their vote.
Oh, BRB.
Okay. So once we start interacting with the cabins, you guys can become involved, basically. And I don't know. It sounds like there might be multiple things that happen with that. Suki Zero says, I think you have to set your own low quality assets in order for low quality work. Yeah, basically Unreal can't actually reduce resolutions and textures and stuff, as we see here with the low settings barely looking like low settings. You have to set your own stuff as a developer to consider performance for low settings, because Unreal just is like, yeah, I don't know, we'll blur this texture a little bit, saying, I don't know, maybe it'll help performance. We don't give a shit. Who the fuck's running our games on potato PCs? We don't give a shit about those people. That's kind of how Unreal and Epic treats their customers, honestly.
That's sad.
So it is sad. They're very much, Epic used to be cool, but now they're just stuck in AAA. Oh, hello. I didn't. Okay. Viewing period starts. Voting period starts when the cabin door opens, ends on a button presses. So it looks like you guys will be doing a 1, 2, 3, and there's also the commands. Okay, so you're going to be typing exclamation clear or exclamation danger if you think the cabin is safe or not safe. And so keep that in mind. So inspect the whole cabin. If haunted, turn back immediately. Press danger. If safe, press clear. Any movement means the cabin is haunted. I am turning off this fucking view mobbing. I know we're old, but please.
So we just type.
Thank you. Now I can read. All right, cool. At least it's an option. Any movement means the cabin is haunted. So it's all based on if something is skulking in the dark, I guess. So here's our danger button. Here's our clear button. Shift to run. Okay. And it looks like we got to clear 8 cabins. What was your question?
Wait, I'm just looking at the command down there. Is that exclamation point or? Hold on.
Yeah, yes. I'm sorry, it's very small. I don't know why they didn't make that bigger. Thinking about it. If that's Twitch integration, why did they blow that up in size a little bit so the viewers could actually fucking see it? I know I'm running at a low resolution right now, but that still is proportionally going to be the same size regardless of what resolution I have. So maybe is it affected by subtitle size? Let's see. Nope. But yeah, you're going to type exclamation clear if you think the cabin is clear, and you're going to type exclamation danger if you think it's not safe. So let's get you guys involved in this. Apparently it happened the moment I open the door is when you guys can start voting, I guess.
Well, I just had a very lovely time. Carolers.
Oh, that's cool. All right, well, let's enter our first creepy cab. We're just starting now.
And the requisite fair trip.
So you guys can officially start voting now, I guess? Oh, wait, maybe you guys have to vote before I enter? Nobody voted, so I don't know. Did anybody try to vote?
We're trying, but
I think you guys are supposed to vote while it's on screen.
It's already too late.
Yeah, it's too late, so we'll try it next time. Okay, so there's a huge amount of darkness. So this has an spooky Arctic cabin vibe, this one. So I'm definitely holding against this game the lack of performance, but let's see if it does good on its premise, though. That looks like somebody's strict stepmother that totally hit them with a ruler repeatedly when they were a kid. Stereo system, okay. Hi. So I think what I'm looking for is the FFV is very small. Is it? Let's So what is the FOV?
Just casually have a guy in the cabin. Is he haunted or not?
An apple and a croissant.
I think they said if anything moves, that lets you know something's wrong. So if the guy being completely stationary, I guess means he's fine. I don't see FOV as an option anywhere, actually. So my FOV is whatever the game is forcing me to have, I suppose. That's really odd. You'd think that would be somewhere, but no. This guy seems... He seems kind of stern looking, like... He's stern over his apple and croissant. It's been a hard day in the Arctic winter.
He's trying to reach for it, but someone's staring at him.
Okay, I don't even know if... I'm going to check something. I'm kind of curious. Actually, so this is a staircase. I can barely tell. Now, granted, the reason I can barely tell might be because of global illumination qualities or whatever that I've turned down, but... Damned if you do, damned if you don't when it comes to Twitch, or when it comes to Unreal Engine. Like, hooray, I saved performance on the lighting. Now I can't see things. Cool.
Okay, here's the problem.
So,
this first cabin, what are you looking for that's an anomaly?
Yeah, so apparently this game works a little different from a normal XA, like, because instead of memorizing an environment, I am simply looking around for anything that is, as far as I understand, if something is moving, that is my clue. So if everything in the cabin is stationary, then the cabin's fine. I'm guessing that's what we see here. That does look... Everything looks pretty stationary.
Unless they move like a weeping angel.
Okay, that'd be kind of a little... I mean, things would be out of position if that's the case. Oh! The votes did come in! 60% said clear and 40% said danger. 5 people voted. So actually, your votes do count. So wait. So I have to open the door, then you guys can start voting, but when you guys can vote is when the voting panel is gone. Thus not letting people know they can vote. But yeah, you guys... Oh wait, you guys just voted... Now 6 voted. You guys are still able to vote. So what do you guys want to vote?
Fair.
I guess you can vote when I'm in the cabin. I guess you can vote before I open the cabin, after I open the cabin, and after I leave the cabin. You can do it all those times. So
I guess the voting just applies to the next time?
Well, I mean, we just got a 6th vote added. It was just a 5, and then it went up to 6. Now it's at 7. So you guys, your votes are counting. They're just a little slow to register.
I guess you can't see it when you're in the cabin.
Is that necessary? Is it really necessary to slow my move to a crawl when I'm going up the steps? That's me sprinting, by the way.
You are an old lady.
I know. Sandra is as decrepit as our age.
You want the lady to go faster.
So I think it's clear as well. Goodbye. Oh, you guys got points. Random croissants plus 10.
Yeah.
I don't know what the random part
What do you mean random croissants?
Random croissants. Okay, so now there's a ranking here. So I guess if you vote correctly, you get extra points or something. I don't know how it works exactly. No, we're an old lady because it's America and you can't actually earn a livable wage and you have to work until late into your years. So, somebody already voted clear. Let's go ahead and enter the next cabin. Somebody is making an assumption. I see. I'm assuming the first person to vote gets more points or something, though, if they're right. I presume. So keep in mind, you can vote danger or clear. Exclamation danger or exclamation clear. Honestly, this Twitch integration sucks, though, because all they have is a tiny little panel. They should make the exclamation danger and exclamation clear, aka the commands the users need to use. They should not only make those big words, but they should always be present as well. Also, this is the same cabin, isn't it? Well, similar. No, yeah, it is the same cabin.
Even the air does not move.
So I guess I guess in a way we can look at repeats.
Oh my gosh, you're right. The air doesn't move. The motes of dust don't move.
Again, things should be stationary. Actually, this is moving.
What? What's moving? Oh, the air is moving.
The dust visible in the window light is indeed moving. I don't know if it was last time. Was it?
Danger.
If that was moving last time, then it's not part of the problem. If it wasn't moving, then it's... Yeah.
I actually think it was moving.
You think so? Like, should I care that
Okay,
the fire
good
is moving?
way.
Should I care that the fire is moving? Because the fire is flickering.
If fire is not moving, that's usually a sign that something is wrong with reality.
Well, the air, like the little particles in air are not moving. You're telling me that's normal?
Yeah, that is very strange.
It looks like when did we became all Silent Hill now? There's a little bit of fog there.
What kind of house do you live in that has little particles? Okay.
Oh yeah. I guess we just call it danger.
Yeah, he's moving, so he wasn't before, so that's the difference.
Okay. Trying to stretch his legs. Okay.
I'm just wiggling them because kid.
It looks like
Isometric exercise.
Wait, back to.
Join me.
I saw his hands were. I can't tell if he was moving or not, but boy howdy, that was interesting.
No, what's going on here is actually another problem with the Unreal Engine we use to select low quality settings. His shadows are moving. If you pay attention, so is the cups. The reason? This gross, speckly sort of effect when you lower the resolution of shadows in Unreal Engine games, they look weird and they will constantly move. Even when they're not moving. Because of just bad rendering, effectively, in low quality settings.
Okay.
It's kind of like Z fighting. It's kind of like when two things are clipping together and they constantly flicker between themselves. It's like that, but like shadows. So danger. Fastest, slowest, random. Okay, so it gives points for the fastest voter, the slowest voter, and the most random voter, which is aka just randomly and hands extra points to somebody randomly.
Why does it give you points to this lowest one?
I don't know.
What does that mean for random? What does that mean?
It's just rolling a die for one of the other people. It's like, you get random extra points. Okay,
Guess who gets a random extra street cred?
Yay, Cones gets random.
Cabin in the woods.
Yay, random.
Calcinated on Sunday evening after three hikers noticed a huge column of smoke.
Oh, you're getting dialogue now.
Called 911. When emergency crews arrived,
yeah, I
just
could hear it
minutes
if you
the
stop
flames
talking
were
for a
still
bit.
burning. According to
It's
our
okay,
sources, a family of 4 lived in the cabin: a mother, a father, and their 2 children. The police confirmed the bodies found on the scene belonged to the parents. The 2 children, a 10-year-old little girl and her 6-year-old brother, have not yet been found in the surrounding areas. The chief of the fire department announced the search operation will continue and said she has hopes of finding them alive. It is still unclear how the parents got trapped inside their own cabin, but the police have found clues that may indicate the fire was intentional. A criminal investigation is ongoing.
What is up with the sound? And the moment I stand a little bit to the side of the radio, it becomes super muffled. That's weird.
The brutal fire that burned a family alive took place in an isolated cabin in the woods. 2 bodies were found
Anyways, I guess,
evening after
danger?
3 hikers noticed a huge column of smoke.
Said
No, it's not movement.
When emergency
But-
crews arrived,
Yeah, I'm gonna call it clear, actually.
This sounds like something I would hear at a theme park in a haunted house.
You think it's safe? Maybe.
I think it's safe.
You think it's safe?
The police confirmed the bodies.
Is it
100% people have voted danger.
The 2
So.
children, a 10-year-old
It has to
little
be
girl
danger
and her
because
6-year-old brother
that wasn't
have not
playing
yet
the
been
last
found
time.
in the surrounding areas. The chief of the fire department announced
Is
the
it
search
safe?
operation will continue and said she has
It all
hopes of
depends
finding
on
them
whether or
alive.
not
It is still
movement is the
unclear
only
how
thing
the
I should be
parents got
worried
trapped
about.
inside their own cabin, but the
Like, it
police
said
have found
movement,
clues
but it
that
doesn't
may
mean
indicate
only
the fire
movement.
was intentional. A criminal investigation is ongoing.
So,
I think it matters inside the cabin, so I don't.
Like, keep in mind, when I read the movement thing, that didn't state, and that's the only thing you need to look at, nothing else. Like, it didn't say that. So I don't know for a fact that that's the other thing I'm looking for.
2 bodies were found.
I
guess
say
the
go
flame
into
doesn't
it.
count.
We're still in the beginning stages, so it's okay if we mess up.
You want to call it safe?
Yeah.
I'm calling it
I
safe.
think so. Like, we're trying to detect if he's haunted or not, and I don't call a radio turned on to be haunted.
I guess you have a point there. Alright, then. Oh, actually, the vote's split now. Okay, Old Market is clear. Well, I got a good sound, so I guess that's accurate. Okay. So it really is about movement.
Very nice.
It does say
I know.
that's the only thing it says though. Any movement it means the cabin is haunted. So
Yep.
Uh-huh.
And
also
the,
Krasav's got top pillar, yeah.
the Twitch thing says that it was right because you hit it and the top thing went green.
Yeah.
So radio
Oh.
turned on, not haunted. Whoop-de-doo.
Oh,
Uh,
Lily Steppy.
It's different.
well,
A little dollhouse thing. on the table.
okay.
Oh no,
then.
sorry. Look at everybody voting danger now.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Look at the table. Look at the table. Look at the table. Look at the table.
Yeah.
I'm the red one.
Oh look, yeah, the
Oh.
little guy.
Oh
moving.
shit!
There's a monster.
There's a guy or there's an evil thing there. Where's it going? Is it chasing me? It's hard to tell.
They're chasing you.
So that guy will kill. You want to see what happens if I die to it, or? That's actually. I was wondering why the diorama was there, and I was like, oh, that's actually kind of cool. I actually do like how they're doing there.
So
Nice.
are you good? Where? Wait, where is he going? Oh wait, he is trying.
Wait,
to avoid him.
maybe he's not chasing me. He's going somewhere. Let's see where he
This
goes.
seems to be
Hurry.
roaming around the table.
Dying can be
Are
interesting
we
in
going?
these games.
Yeah, are
sometimes.
we going to just go give it thing a hug?
I want to see where he's going. Also, wait, hold on. According to this, there's another person next to that doorway? What?
Is it, oh wait, is that about the fire that happened because of the radio? Telling a story?
Maybe. There's also... The painting counts as an entity, by the way. According to the table. There's something...
Thank you, Jade Wolf, for the positive reinforcement. You will die a lot later.
Yay.
I think that's-
Yay!
Oh, I see it. It could be the big blue guy. It could be
he's
the
on the
man
back.
sitting at the table.
He's not sitting. He's not there. So it's probably the guy that's walking around that's effectively... I'm gonna go ahead and let myself die. Let's see.
Yeah,
Well, he's not even at the table.
I'm having at the time.
Assistant votes death. Death is a vote that has been added now. You guys can now do exclamation death. I don't know why.
You guys can vote on if you're gonna
What's
die.
my name, by the way?
Say
name is-
my name.
My name is Creta.
Huh?
Krisha? Is that a name, Krisha? I guess it's a name. Remember, beer. It's all inverted. Oh, also, let's see here.
She needs some face cream.
Yeah, let's. So I don't know what death means. I guess just vote if you think I'm going to die.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I actually did find that diorama set up interesting.
Vote on if you have no faith in the streamer.
If you have no faith in me, yeah, that's basically what it's there for. Interesting that an option got added, though. That painting's going to move at some point, and we all know that. What's weird is the diorama did indicate there was like a little... It was a little one, so like maybe a kid that was just like right here.
Okay, so wait, can you look at the lighting coming in? Because we said
It does move, and that's fine.
okay.
Same with the fire. The fire and the light shafts do have movement. That's fine. Dust moving in the air and fire crackling in the fireplace are all very normal, apparently.
Ha! I'm not the only one who rustles.
Oh. I didn't notice you last time.
Yeah.
What, the frog?
The doll.
Oh,
Well, you're not moving, so I guess you're fine.
I guess.
I think they may have always been there. I just never noticed because from this side they're kind of like dark, and I didn't really notice or something. They're not moving. Yeah, that was the other kid.
E.
So the girl and the boy.
Yeah, I was wondering why it talked about 4 people in the house. And I was like, wait, I only counted 3.
So
Oh, I guess this also moves, by the way, which is normal.
I guess well, he said the painting counts as an entity, so that must be the woman.
Yeah, I guess that's the mom. But yeah, I noticed there was a little entity piece in the diorama right on top of this table next to the painting, so which I thought was kind of curious. All right, well this appears clear.
Yeah. She's a Mario painting. You jump in.
You jump in and you see her house.
Okay, what do we got now? So I guess we are dealing with like one type of cabin. I thought there might be multiple types of creepy cabins, but maybe it's just the one with variations. I guess that's fine. It does make it easier. God damn it, Chamber. You started messing with saying as I entered. I thought that was saying the cabin.
Sorry, was me eating chips
Apparently.
jump scaring you somehow?
I love when people choose to make weird, unusual new sounds at the exact moment, like I'm entering a new area in a spooky game. Like, why do people do that?
I'm eating chips.
Your timing on like I'm gonna eat a chip at this exact moment was just like what? Because you weren't eating chips before that, so it's like what's this?
Oh my god, why?
Hello there, Elijah.
Because it's funny.
Thanks for following today. Yeah.
Now it's funny.
You cute. Well, thank you. I try to be.
I'm gonna take this chip and eat it.
I'm gonna take this potato chip and eat it.
God knows how many takes that one took from before the voice actor stopped cracking up.
Oh, she's not here now. the doll or girl is not here now.
Wait a sec. If it was clear before...
Well, she was there, and that was weird, but she wasn't moving, so it was okay, I guess. Because it's not exactly a spot the difference. It's a spot the difference that's also moving. So if she's gone and doing no movement, or she's there and doing no movement, those...
Well, never mind. Everybody that voted clear is wrong now.
Questions?
Hey, you want to see a dead body? You walk in there, just.
Oh, it's a basement.
Oh my god.
Oh,
GG, Fairy's gonna win.
Oh wow, it's a whole air. Oh, hello.
Do you want to hide a body?
There's a hopscotch here, and there's.
Do you want to hide?
Wait, hold on. Look at her.
Yep. This smile.
What is that smile?
He's actually the same. He's actually the same smile that also triggered the jump scare button.
That's true, actually. Yeah. And meanwhile, the kid is like, well, I'm not interested in whatever you're happy about. Like, not at all. Like,
that kid is pouting.
Yep.
He's pouting.
Mother, I don't like the smiles, mother.
I don't like the smiles, mother.
Mother, I don't like the smiles. Make them stop. Mother.
1 + 1 + 1 = 5 + 1 = 6. H and G. There's a picture.
Oh my god.
Fire. Yes. Great fire. 10 out of 10 fire. Broth, rice, chicken, potatoes. Huh.
Remember, kids, fire comes great great fire comes great responsibilities.
Also, it does appear that exploring is a good idea, even if it might kill me, because like this is an entirely separate thing that's going on.
Does
Oh,
this mean you are now the little girl?
Which is smaller
What do you
than
think you'll
yourself.
find outside? Absolutely nothing. You want to
Your
leave
arm is in
now?
her.
That's totally fine. But your brother will stay
I'm
here,
calling it right now.
and he
We
will
are
not
going.
be happy when he hears you abandoned him. Leave and abandon your
Greta.
poor mother.
okay. So our character, this old woman that we were playing as, had a history, and we're like seeing backstory stuff here. This is interesting. Greta,
Yep, this woman was
Hans.
that girl.
Does this mean that we're the little girl that...
Yeah, I think so.
The little girl. I was wondering if she had if this was more real to this woman than you'd think.
Yeah. Okay, this is interesting now.
Hansel and Gretel.
So there's some. Yeah. I just realized that too. Hans and Gretel. Greta. Also, that's what our name says. It's not Krisha. It's Greta. Okay.
We're the witch.
So
Nowhere to look.
interesting. I wonder where this is going. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh no! Oh no! No! No!
Hello.
Shit.
no! Thank you! No, thank you!
Get over here, you big smile.
Look at her arms!
She's still just grinning.
I'll try to avoid her. Try.
Oh my
Well, she
God.
is supposed to be a mannequin.
Going black.
Alright. Well, alright then. The plot thickens. I think Die would have. I noticed it was doing the same effect as when I got caught that other time, so it would have just reset me without any interesting animation at that point.
Wait, is the guy standing?
Was that?
I think the guy was standing. No, he wasn't. Never
He's
mind.
sitting. But yeah, it looks like if I see that red filter, I'm not going to die of the thing because it's probably going to be the same situation where it just kind of resets me. So, yeah, you know, I'm surprised I didn't die either. So, anyways, danger. Danger triggers childhood trauma. Danger. All right.
Danger, Will Robinson. Warning, warning.
We almost saw it.
I did come pretty close to die, but I didn't actually die. So all of you guys voted danger win. you trusted my ability to survive. I actually was paying attention when I was looking at that open door afterwards, and I saw everybody doing danger votes. I was actually kind of surprised. Like nobody thinks I'm gonna be a curious cat and go in there and die. Okay, that's interesting.
Her hand was in your mind.
I love how her hands were flailing. Okay, so there's some
Turns out
backstory going
you
on
can't
here.
kill the dead dog.
Hit. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Wait, is the pitcher smiling?
I don't even care.
Giving
Is
a
the
little
picture moving?
ahead.
Yeah, there's somebody under the bed.
The monster.
I don't really need to check the rest of this, but yeah, looks normal.
Yeah, this Twitch integration thing is kind of flawed because the moment you see the anomaly, everyone can just go danger.
Also, the moment I walk in the cabin, people are probably going to be aware that they can vote. It's not very clear. Also, the display could be bigger. Could it not?
Well, now that we got
Starts the panzer.
Hans, start the panzer!
So the reward slowest. I guess the problem with rewarding slowest is that it kind of forces everyone to basically try to bid snipe, like if it is like an eBay bid, like where it's like, well, I gotta wait for the very end of the deadline and then vote, and then like give my
Yep.
give my auction price then, so I win. Like
I'm faster.
though, being fastest is best too. So if it, I guess, yeah. All right, so get my progress. Once we get past the performance issues, this actually is a pretty cool game. It's just a damn shame. Why are there so many games out there where it's like, I kind of like it quite a bit, but then they just fail to optimize it at all. And it's like, guys, why not? Why?
Well, I noticed one cool thing about this is it instantly loads everything up, so you can't tell if anything got loaded in. Because the house comes immediately in, and it's a closed door.
It always loads the house, so I can't pick out a little.
You did just saw something move there on the shadows.
Really? Where?
On like a closer to the painting on the ground.
On the ground? Painted on the ground? There's a painting on the ground?
No. Not the painting. I just mean like the carpet on the ground. There was like a shadowy, like a kind of a centipede.
Like right now? I don't know if it's exactly a Weeping Angel, but that guy did move. Oh, hello, bear. Hello, wolf. Were you there a moment ago?
Okay, we'll say it peeking like that is actually kind of cute.
Wait, one turned away from you?
Elephant and bunny. This guy's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna have my croissant with my giant bunny plush. Oh,
It keeps winning them.
Yeah, they're all looking at
Why
you.
not?
You know what? I'm gonna count these a death. Jokes.
Frog's huge too. And the kids.
Croissant's floating on I'm dying.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Look at how I'm peeking around.
Death by plush.
Death by plush. What is this?
Death
I didn't
by
release my game
plush.
yet.
I do like how they all peek. They're all just so curious.
I'm sorry, that's cute.
They're
It's
cute.
supposed to be
It's
creepy.
Watch out for
ominous,
that.
but it's cute.
Watch out for that Croco. He
Wait,
may
can
have
you
a
do the cast?
Glocko.
Oh my god.
They actually are blocking my path now.
Wait,
Oh,
you can't
no.
get through? Oh, wait, yes, you can.
Hi. Nice seeing you
That's
guys.
adorable.
Oh my god, you might. This might actually be death by flush.
Just
Monkey.
turn in. They're all
Monkey
staring
just
at you.
stayed there.
You just instantly
I'd
walk
love
out.
I'd love a million giant plushes. Even if they were alive, that's fine. As long as they're friendly.
Darn it!
I guess danger.
Fair enough.
That was pretty cute, though, honestly. At least it isn't a waifu or a rifle. What the hell is a waifu, and should I be asking that question?
It's a rifle waifu.
I think it's a wife with a rifle.
I see. Huh. Those are moving. Should I care?
It's just the wind.
I imagine a rifle with just anime girl eyes.
It must have been the wind.
It must have been.
What are those up there? They're like... cake? 25 pounds? Something?
Were those there?
No, the things in this cabin have been changing here and there.
Every cabin keeps changing. It's just whether they're moving or not you have to watch out for.
Yeah, if the objects change, that's fine. That doesn't... Oh.
Oh. Okay, well.
You interrupted his croissant moment.
Yeah, he is just like utter grimace. Like
No.
I interrupted his really depressed, angry meal he was having.
Will you please? I'm trying to be dreary here. Oh god, his head follows you.
My house. I brought in the plushies to scare you off, and you keep interrupting me.
I like how we were discussing this, and then Fair just said, "Oh God, his face fell." Yeah, that's the reason we were noticing him, Fair. Yes.
Twitch lag.
This old woman keeps entering my house. What is that word?
Random silver. Yay. Random
Wait,
points.
Why did it censor that?
Sister, what?
Please get out? Why did it censor that? Like, Twitch censored the whole phrase, please get out.
You mean Mysterious Dirk's last statement?
Yeah.
Which I see in full, unlike you?
Yep.
I don't know. Mine's
I also see
censored
full, yeah.
That's weird.
He said,
Which-
please get out of our house, Cox shotgun. I'm assuming you have some weird censorship thing that didn't
Cox.
like the word.
Because of the
Fox.
cock, yeah.
Right, even though in that context it's completely understandable. Wait, but why is it centered for you? Do you have some weird fucking safe search filter thing on?
I don't know.
Sounds like you do. Like you have
I
some
can
sort
see-
of like extension that like protects you for the bad language. Oh no.
I can see the messages myself, yeah?
Yeah, it's very strange that you're just having like
I guess it's
individually
me.
speaking.
How dare you, Twitch?
I'm going to guess.
I don't even know how I set that up. Where I can't see stuff like that.
Not sure myself.
Oh well. Back too funny. Oh, dang it.
This one does get points for having more of a story, by the way.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious about that. Glad I did investigate the basement door because I could have just left it, but that was actually a bit of a lore drop.
Yeah, most of these games are just excuse plots. If
I
that.
kind of like how this setup is. It's nice and packed. Like, there's not a lot of places you can go to or get lost in this.
That's the way it is for a lot of us, Mysterious Dirk.
Well, the last game was like a giant hangar that had so many rooms to check.
Okay, nobody's moving as far as I can tell. Who's the bread for? It's the other bread. Let's put it aside.
I'm assuming that's toast.
Well, probably she's a
fucking
lot
hell!
smaller.
What?
Oh,
well, that
death.
caught me off guard.
Well,
Nobody voted for death.
oh, darn.
So I'm gonna guess that she came out of the painting or something, but I did not see that happen. What the fuck?
You were late on that, Dirk.
There was literally no tells over that happening.
There was no indication. Oh, wait, they're gone.
Oh, the mirror. There's
Okay.
Okay, I see how it is. You're gonna kill me one day, and then the next day you're like, "What? I'm just enjoying some toast." Don't implicate me. Oh, this guy ate some pizza.
I like my toast.
Toast.
He ate those pieces really poorly. There's still bits of cheese and stuff on them.
They're in a cabin in the woods. Well, then again, they do have a radio, so it's more of a modern thing.
And the girl they keep locked under the stairs gets a piece of toast. Okay.
Yippee!
Yippee! And depressed child also gets a piece of toast.
Ooh, I don't like the
anymore.
Oh, toasters!
I'm not sure how I feel about this setup.
Yeah, half a piece of toast.
Wait, hold on.
I don't like these implications.
Wait,
are you moving?
Nope, he's not moving. Is the story based on the Hansel and Gretel story?
I swear I tried.
Possibly inspired by.
I'm sorry.
You know, 2 children, house in the woods.
Face your past. Face Hungry Hans. Let's see. So I don't know if you guys noticed because you were talking, but there's dialogue.
Yep. Sorry. Blood.
It's okay. I'm just noticing you guys didn't seem to react at all to that happening. So maybe refresh. Maybe refresh if you guys are super fucking delayed. I feel like if you guys were not aware that was happening, then you probably should refresh.
You didn't deserve this. I swear I tried to protect you. I'm sorry.
Did you just get that now?
I just saw the captions.
Oh
yeah.
my god, refresh, man. You are far.
Yeah.
You're like a minute behind, dude.
If I
Also,
Not
you
sure.
went. Oh, it looks like you went colorblind.
We entered into this vintage filter.
Sepia vision.
I'm gonna go ahead and mark that as danger.
I'm gonna mark it as a clear.
You think it's clear? Well, nothing did move, but we had a memory. I guess clear. Okay, I guess it was clear. All right.
Yeah, because nothing moved. Huh.
Okay. I guess technically having a flashback does not equal haunted, I suppose.
I like how Charin just chose to follow my lead.
Well, I mean, usually I have a
trust
logical.
B.
I trust the V. I trust the V. So we know that she can come out of the painting and murder me, so that's good to know. I'll keep an eye on the painting when I go downstairs from now on. That felt a little cheap because I wasn't really sure what I should be doing about that situation.
Yeah.
Hello there.
live and learn.
I used to just felt weird about the table.
Yep.
Well, darn.
Where's it going? I see. He's grimacing with his force powers to pull the cup overs and get some tea.
Gretel used the Force.
Force tea.
Where's it going?
Oh, they're literally just drifting now, just going back to.
Deja vu.
Anything up here to look at? Doesn't seem like it. Okay.
Deja vu. I've been in this place before.
Running in the 90s.
4 seconds isn't that crazy, by the way. But, like, practically a minute is kind of ridiculous and definitely your own internet's fault if it's being that bad, so...
What's weird for me is my wired internet, I have a bigger delay than if I'm using my phone.
Huh. That usually that indicates noise on the main line that isn't being gotten like through something's wrong with your cable is what that's telling me. The cable that connects from your router to your computer.
It's Comcast, so.
No, it's the cable itself. You might want to get it replaced. It's probably damaged. Maybe somebody stepped on it wrong or something.
Is there something outside the window?
Well, he's not moving. But yes.
How can
this face of disgust
inflict so much suffering?
Huh. Face your past father. So if I approach and face something, I can get a... It appears if I stand in front of the characters in certain situations, I get flashbacks.
I guess if it's an anomaly?
I suppose that's what... I have to wait for that character to have an anomaly, and then I can do it.
Interesting.
It was him standing outside the window. Well, is that an anomaly, though? Because he's not moving. Again.
Yeah.
That doesn't...
What do you say, haunted?
I can see that being in a haunted house.
He's just a guy.
But it's not dangerous.
So, it's clear?
Yeah, why is clear?
This is clear.
I like how he grimaces while he grimaces while being locked out of his own cabin. Just grimace. I would grimace if I was locked out of my cabin in winter too. Yeah.
My wife keeps smiling. This is my normal face.
I'd like to know that besides dying, I've never guessed wrong.
Besides dying.
Dying isn't guessing wrong, to be fair. Oh shit! Oh shit! I saw that. Guy outside the window walked away.
But it just like you're voting for death.
I'm sorry, I see that. He's probably gonna come in.
I wondered myself, but also like...
He's like, waits outside the door.
I'm a little confused though, because that was a blink and you miss it sort of thing, where he was moving past the window. So like, is there another tell, or was I supposed to just catch it the first time? Because that was very subtle.
And those kinds of anomalies, devs, anyone listening, any devs listening to this, avoid those.
Well, he's not showing up at any of the windows again, so... Oh, fuck! Never mind! He's right there! They found him!
What?
Wow, okay, it was too dark to see him, though, which again might be...
I get the points!
You do get the points.
You actually got that.
So, it's just so dark over here. I couldn't see it. Where was he exactly?
He went around the house.
Well, I was like looking around like the house side. I was like, oh, is he over there? Like, and then he just was in my face all of a sudden. I was like, what the fuck? The lighting may have been better with all the settings to max. It's possible the lighting over there would have been better to see him. I feel like I may be being disadvantaged with some of this darkness. Like, I think maybe the game's darker than it should be.
Yeah. I must say, this is actually fun with the Twitch integration into it.
Here, watch. Global illumination scale would be the thing. Watch. Let me turn that up. Let me play it to high. And murder the frame rate? Probably, but it's fine. Yeah, see, look. Now I can see her up. See what I mean?
Yeah.
This actually may help you then.
But it's also lagging, right? Or is it lagging?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. So
yeah, this is
another classic that I know of Unreal Engine 2. Like, hey, do you want to have a really intensive light engine? Oh, you don't? Well, fuck you then. You don't have proper lighting. Yeah, Lumen and look at the difference between Lumen and Defeo. You could see the difference when I switch these.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the thing, Lumen? Oh, maybe Lumen Low's okay. I'll do Lumen Low then, I suppose. Is that running okay?
It's not lagging for me.
Lumen is adaptive lighting. If a game is built around adaptive lighting and then you turn off the adaptive lighting, then it's going to be fucking dark in the wrong places. When I say adaptive light, I see why they're using it. Watch what happens when I climb the steps.
I noticed that it does darken when you climb the steps.
See that? But now it's lagging. Because Shrug.
Now it's dark, and now it's lagging. Okay.
So when the guy so it's supposed to be dark inside, but outside it wasn't supposed to be dark. When it's dark outside, it's because of my global illumination quality, which unfortunately I need to return it to. So the darkness inside, sure. But that guy just grabbing me and I didn't see him, I should have been able to see him. The game was built around me being able to see him. However, I did not see him because I had the global illumination turned down. You know, oh god. Hi, me.
Treat this a JPEG? Oh.
It's more of it's a 3D model that's very specific.
Yep.
Does this count as moving?
That counts as moving, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
It looks like a cardboard cutout.
She's 3D, but it's probably a limited model.
The hands look 3D, but the face looks like a cardboard cutout.
She also has legs. Tit for tat,
It's like a cardboard cutout of you.
Now, we've had 2 failures that were kind of near the end of the run, which is frustrating, actually, but oh well. Let's see here, then.
Danger, danger, danger. That was what that one was. This one shall be clear. I'm calling it now.
Don't change it.
You can't, I don't think.
Yeah, okay.
I hope you can't. Otherwise, that ruins the whole thing.
No, you can change it.
Oh.
No, I don't think you can actually.
When you say you can change it, did you change your vote?
Well, when I did,
Yeah,
I noticed that you don't get points when you change it. You lose your points. So you have to stay with your vote so you can keep the points.
You have to stay loyal.
Are you sure you didn't just earn points simply because you weren't fast as slow as her red? Oh fuck! Nope. Well, that was rude. How was I supposed to react? By the way, I run very slowly.
Kill you.
Okay then. Well then.
What? You don't kill my little girl.
Goodness me. So I do notice that there's occasionally situations where like everything's fine, then you're walking back. Oh, now you're under attack. Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
I'm leaving.
Now she's 3D.
Fuck you, I'm leaving right now. Actually, wait.
I mean, I guess you kind of need to look at maybe there's flashbacks or something.
That's why I'm checking. Now with this, I think it's specific anomaly situations.
Uh-huh.
I have to say, the guy attacking me outside the house was a little bit frustrating, though. It's like, oh, okay, I can get attacked in here. Good to know. And the lighting engine didn't work properly to tell me this information I need to know. Okay, cool.
There goes Chamber eating more chips. Rip
prefer
the
dill
streaming
pickle.
etiquette.
Wait, what? You're eating a pickle now?
No, I prefer dill pickle, but I mean there were salt and vinegar chips on for 25 cents, so I couldn't pass up.
I don't think this room was here before. Huh.
I'm glad I'm not the one who's interrupting with sounds this time.
No, people take turns on that job. Well, everything seems...
Sorry.
Hey, what's funny?
Chamber eating chips.
And rustling.
Just eating chips. Deliberately.
Just hear the slow chomp.
I didn't hear the chomp, I heard the rustling of the bag.
Oh, I heard him munch. And now he's just rustling.
Yep.
I heard that chomp.
Oh, wait, not again. Okay, let's see.
Oh, it's danger, of course. Or not.
No, it's danger. Just have to...
They're coming slowly.
Breasts or thighs, personality, the person at the register of McDonald's staring blankly. I see. Why not all the above? Not good enough for me.
Why not all of the above?
Also, since when did McDonald's give you chicken breasts?
That's a good question, actually.
Oh wait, no. Sorry, when did McDonald's give you chicken thighs? Because all chicken meat, unless it explicitly says otherwise, is pretty much breast. Because it's cheaper, it's... yeah. And oh yeah, healthier.
By the way, the mom memory probably requires the basement event again. I'm thinking.
Chicken.
Stare at the mother.
What? What? What?
He's gone.
The lighting up here changed. Should I be running away or... oh, okay, maybe, that's not great.
Fire.
And of course, after I say... and of course, this happens before I say clear, because
Guy's like, oh man, I'm so depressed, I'm just gonna bang this corner of this wall while I burn. Yeah. She's like, I wish I could open this window. Damn it, I just can't open this window.
Oh, dang, I can't eat my apple now.
I like how both of them are just like, damn it! It looks like less like screaming in pain and more like just like, damn it, I lost the lottery. I'm like, damn it!
Gosh darn it.
I spent everything on that bingo game. Like,
no! No, my half a slice of toast!
I spent $5 on HANGAR.
You have two pyro be like.
I see why they burned to death, because they were... they did not understand how... oh, okay, well, hi kids, how you doing?
Appropriate response for being burned alive. Not this.
And now we watch Mom and Dad fight.
Okay.
Happy ending.
How is that a happy ending?
No.
I don't know how that would be happening either.
What do you mean? You have a weird psychopathic mother chasing you down?
Yeah, the mom is definitely...
You had the father chase you down and killed you.
So... is that danger or not?
Definitely danger.
I guess.
That's
There was
danger.
movement.
I can't tell the difference between flashback and real situation, but okay.
Well, they were moving.
I mean, I guess we could go back into the house to check.
Well, everything's chill now, I guess.
Oh no.
Because I'd like to know the basement event, that still had a door open, which did count as movement. Before all the weird stuff happened in the basement.
So now it's kind of caught the gray line there saying, was it movement?
I don't know what to count this. I mean, there was movement. I'm going to hit danger. Let's see what happens. Okay, apparently that was more vivid than a flashback. Got it. Okay. Oh, that was a lot of loading when I opened that door.
Oh dear.
Oh boy,
Yeah.
here we go.
Oh boy.
There's a towel over your head now.
Is indeed. What the fuck was all that loading for?
They're trying to get
Hopefully
rid of-
something good.
Maybe it was trying to get rid of the last
Oh! Hi, me. How you doing?
or that.
Why should you give me puppy dog eyes? Yes, you can have a piece of bacon.
Oh,
It's fine.
Yes, you can have half a slice of toast. Would you also like some floating tea while you're at it?
Well, I'm getting close to winning again, which means we're going to die. There's a lot of ways to die in this. I'd like to note, we haven't pressed the button wrong once. It's just, dying is a problem for me, apparently. In my defense, I'm dealing with...
Avoiding the ghosts, the angry spirits of this house in this tight space.
Okay.
That's the
We
problem,
haven't-
it's a tight space, so... Like, when she comes out of the paint, I don't know how to avoid her. She just, like, booked it for me when I was there, so I don't really know... how to deal with that.
Not really
particular-
much you could do, huh?
Didn't feel like it much. Didn't feel like there's... Oh. Oh, I'm glad you're happy. I'm in the TV, yay!
Yippee.
Just a random guess, Kappa.
I'm very glad you're happy. All right.
Okay, that's a creepy smile.
Yep, and there is no window on the TV
It's way
there.
too wide.
Croissant's is
Where the
leaving,
jaws-
by the way.
I saw the jaws opening wider as you get closer.
Yeah. Was ready for consumption or something. You know, this is not what they mean when they say that kids shouldn't consume that much TV. Like, come on.
I was gonna make a joke knowing who we are, but this isn't one of those streams.
Oh, you gotta keep that stuff away out of this.
Oh, come on, we've made some of those jokes.
Out of this house! Out of this house!
Oh, it's fine. You can... Oh. Well, don't look at me. It wasn't my fault, Mr. Scally Scal.
Dare you throw?
It was the very situational earthquake you experienced that was clearly the cause of it. Like, come on.
You did this. You made my children smile.
God damn you for making my kids happy.
This is giving me I'm a dog with wagging my tail and knocking things over vibes. Alright, well.
Yep.
Like every time you turn, you just tail hits everything. My bad. I'm sorry.
Happy dogs can be very destructive if they have long tails and they're big dogs. Well, okay, hold on. Immediately I'm noticing the rafters are very exposed here. What's going on here? Oh, I see, I understand. Well, if you look more closely, you may notice that things may be a little bit,
Oh, they're all upside down. Oh.
You're now playing VVVV.
Hello, welcome to my house. I glued everything to the ceiling.
Hey,
Still,
this
I
is
still
MTV.
still have to look for
It is-
movement, though, because this may not be...
Yep.
I mean, I'm pretty sure fire should be flickering
one.
upside down, but... Okay.
I also defeated gravity.
Gravity is a harness. I have harnessed the harness.
I can still go upstairs for some reason. Okay. Huh. The frog, however, is not inverted. That's odd.
Also, that is like a 15-second line.
I don't understand. What should I...
Frog is the normal one in this house.
Reminded of that whole thing. I'm the same one. It's everyone else is crazy. Or you're just living in my head, or one of those kinds of things.
We're the
Crazy.
frog.
I was crazy once.
So what do I translate this situation as?
I can speak
I'd say
nothing's moving.
clear.
I feel like it's clear.
Clear.
Mm-hmm.
Clear?
Just with a lot of glow, yeah.
Really weird, but clear.
This is clear because nothing's moving. It's just upside down. Guess
Hey, we did it.
House.
Oh, nice.
Yay!
Yay, no more houses.
Oh, well, those kick really weird. Oh my god, those move really, really weird.
Eh.
Oh, here. By the way, here's the scores. Kristav's won.
Eh. Look at the leaderboards. Also, yeah, silver.
Oh,
Heck yeah.
4th.
Hit didn't quite get in the top third, which is the green.
They do respect
And
capitalization.
all the balloons you could just kick out of the way. That is awesome.
I wish every work shift and every job just ended with like balloons falling down because you did a good job. I don't know.
That would be horrible for the.
I wish every work shift ended with you actually getting recognized.
That's basically what I was putting it.
So here's a question: if you keep doing this, can you step onto the railing when the houses are coming and get ran over by the house?
No, there's like an invisible wall if you notice.
Oh. Darn it. The game
well,
didn't think about that.
Let's see then. Where did I come in from?
No, the game did think about that.
It would be cool. Secret death.
That was the elevator I used. Okay, so I guess I'm supposed to go up here now. All right.
Secret? Sounds more like stupid.
Here comes house. I got ran over by my house.
Good job. It's time to go home. Your cabin factory family.
I got ran over by my house.
Switch to your
Of
birds.
course, the birds singing.
I wish every work shift ended. Oh, okay.
Grandma got ran over by my house.
Wait, what?
That was kind of amazing, actually, for an ending.
That's the best.
This is the best reward we've ever gotten from a game.
The best horrors are the ones that know when not to take themselves seriously.
Wait, does it continue?
By the way, you want to see the light engine really strong? Take a look at this room. Because of look at the shadows and lighting in this.
Oh,
this looks like Silent Hill 4, The Room, with the lighting.
Golden flakes.
The room with the lighting.
Oh, it looks really bad for the eyes.
Yeah. Because, see this kind of... The best way to put it is, you see how it's like smearing the shadows and lighting? That is what low quality does in Unreal. It smears everything and makes it all look really muddy. It's gross as hell, right? Like, look at the carpet to my left, like when I look down at it. Watch this. See how it transitions in different states and stuff? Like, look at it, it's like...
It's pulsating.
Yeah, right? It's This is why I hate the Unreal Engine. Actually, I'm not a big fan of it because it's just designed so poor. A good developer can still use it for good effect, but it just takes so much effort.
Maybe this is maybe it's because she's going insane.
And what really sucks is that Unreal tries to market their engine to new developers who can't fix these things, right?
Wait a minute. Does this mean the game's still going after?
Yeah, technically we're still playing. Yeah.
Huh.
We're still old. Confirmed this. Toad. That one Mickey House Clubhouse said he was better. Oh my god, you remember that Exit 8 like with the weird fucking edited Mickey's Clubhouse? Like I was.
I must not have seen that.
Oh.
And, I see. We store a secret copy of the cabin in our closet. Gotcha.
Never left the house.
Trying to close off the memories, I suppose. Yeah, it was a very early... It was the Exit Coon. That's what that one was, or the biggest clubhouse. 19 left. Okay, so we have a tracker. Like, I was just looking up and like, 19 left. Interesting. Sure, I guess so. 19 left, huh? Okay.
So how many anomalies you... Okay, that's cool.
Yeah. I do state that the better X8 likes do end with a tracker, so that you can find the rest of the stuff you missed.
You complain about that, like, no trackers on those.
It's ever since I started seeing them, I've considered them to be basically a staple feature. It's very win-win. It lets the player have replay value and know that there's more to see, and it lets the developer actually show off all the work they did, right? So...
Oh, it even shows you in a sticky note on a... Not just on the mirror in the elevator.
Oh, was there a sticky note on the console?
Yeah.
Okay. Good to know. I didn't actually see that.
There's a sticky note on the console that told you how many anomalies there were left.
I wonder how many there were originally. Maybe 30? I feel like we've seen like maybe 11 of them. Actually, it feels like we've seen more than that. Execute, yes. That's what I said. Fair. Let's see.
I wasn't there when you played that one. Was it any good?
No. Oh, come on! No, not this time. Fuck off. Okay, anyways, God damn it. I'm surprised I escaped her there. Alright, well. Yeah, 18 left and went down, so that's cool. Let's see that. I got that one. That one I was dreading that one. It's just, it's so out of nowhere, that one, so.
So you have to survive to get the anomaly. Okay.
Yep, that is the general rule of these games. If you don't survive it, you aren't winning. The other one that'll catch me off guard is with the guys outside. If I don't see him say the table, I'll be immediately like suspicious when I leave, basically. What's that? Hello. Oh wait, what? Shh. She's recommending I don't make too much noise. Interesting. I do not know why you guys find that so funny.
No, we're laughing because after you said that, Chambers started eating more chips.
Literally the opposite of what you're supposed to do when somebody says shoosh. I guess I have a point there.
Oh, I've heard of that mysterious Durg. I'm too much of a pussy to see it, though. Let alone play it.
I've heard of that game. Quite a high budget fad game, if I recall.
Oh my god. I somehow gained 30 points because I was the only one to vote clear.
Oh, I guess if less people vote the thing that you're voting for and you get it, then I guess you get more of a...
Yep, because I was both the fastest and the slowest and this random one.
Nice.
Nope.
You guys gotta shape up or Cristal's gonna win again.
Yes, I love that. It's just subtle. Just don't make a noise.
What happens if I choose not to participate? Do I win? Do I lose?
Chamber, I finally realized what your voice reminds me of, by the way. You make me think of Kronk. Sometimes. Sometimes when you speak, you sound like Kronk, which is just wonderful, actually. I really like that.
It's actually really nice.
You sound kind of like Patrick Warburton.
Patrick?
Yeah, Patrick Warburton. That's the actor who plays Kronk.
Okay. What else has he done?
Oh.
Out of curiosity.
Oh, okay.
He's been the Tick in the live-action Tick.
Oh, right.
Yes.
He's the wheelchair guy in Family Guy. And he is Brock Sampson in Venture Bros.
Okay.
Oh my god, I know all of those characters.
You know,
live action Tick?
You got a good voice for impersonating that guy.
Yeah, there was one way to seal a deal. You have to say his line, because then people would look.
Chick started off.
No! I can't do it without giggling.
Oh!
Oh yeah, oh yeah. He is the. He does play as the brother in.
I finally
Everyone
messed up. By the way.
Everyone
Yeah,
loves-
did
Oh,
he
you
say
finally
anything
messed
there?
up.
I didn't see anything. Did anybody else see anything?
No.
No.
I didn't see anything. I was just laughing.
That's fair.
I was having too much fun saying the Tick's famous catchphrase.
Yeah, I didn't see anything wrong. What the hell was... What was it that I missed? Okay.
I don't know.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's gone.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Yeah, the guy is gone.
He's outside.
Probably. I'm gonna immediately like run the fuck away.
Outside your walls.
I'm gonna run the fuck away from the cabin and then like run further.
Yep.
Go. Fucking stop walking down the steps so slowly.
Slam that button.
Yeah, oh shit! Nope, sir. Slam the button. I can't slam the button. There's no button.
Oh.
There's no button.
Do you have to go back inside the house?
Maybe you have to like. There wasn't a. I'm pretty sure the button was removed. If you noticed that when I was looking at it.
That's what I mean. So once he comes after you, you have to go back in the house.
I don't know what to do in that situation. I guess I can go back in. If he's looking towards me, I don't know.
I guess try it next time you get that, because they're now repeating.
I guess you just have to be prepared to die.
Charm plays games. Prepare to die edition.
This is the Dark Souls of Twitch.
Charm plays games. Dead Dog Edition.
Okay, this is the normal version of this creepy one.
Oh, it's the clear now.
I guess it's clear.
Well, yeah, it wouldn't have been a repeat because
Is it
we're reducing this number down, so we're not going to see repeats of before. Oh my god, that was a lot of frame drop. What the hell was that about?
He's now outside your house.
Is it safe?
Well, she's not in the mirror.
Is it safe?
There is no woman painting.
Why is it dark in there?
And then getting ads now.
911, what's your emergency? I see, sweetie, but I'm sure they love you.
I don't like Twitch. Twitch has been saying and stinking a lot lately.
Are they there now?
Twitch stinking?
Okay.
No, like they.
You were talking over voice lines, which I assume you weren't seeing.
No, I was receiving an ad.
Oh, okay.
It was a 911 phone call.
So it sounds like probably the little girl version of us for the past called 911 back in the day, say like my parents are abusing me, and the 911 operator was like, "Oh, I'm sure being a parent's very hard. I'm sure they love you." It's basically discrediting what the kid's trying to say.
I am so glad that they don't do that anymore. Or at least they shouldn't.
They take that, as far as I know, they take that serious. So by the way, is that a... Oh shit. I'm gonna call this... danger.
Maybe death.
Yeah, with Miss reappeared. Yeah, I'd say danger.
Yep.
Yep.
Dang it, I lost my points.
Yeah, another 30 points for me.
Got it.
Wow.
It should have been death.
You should have been dead.
I heard the phone.
Everybody voted for that.
What else did you think? There was like so many lights going on.
I think I had to kind of do a red light, green light sort of thing. Also, yeah. Oh, no.
Under the stairs.
I've heard that. I heard that giggle before. I didn't see her, but I do. I'm being chased by my younger self, I think. Right away for that shit. Hacker subs!
Heck yeah!
He got a lot.
Like, I don't know where she was, but the little girl's right towards me to kill me again. So I was like, "Yeah, I'm leaving." Heard that laugh, and I do.
You're up to 93 already.
Sobs
Yeah,
can't
we're
be
good.
defeated, guys.
We are
Sorry.
toast.
If we bias,
Kristoffs.
we just win.
Gee, you can tell he's a good friend of Charm.
Such a good friend.
Excuse me,
Fortune.
Frog. What the fuck did you just do? Was that a frame glitch?
Hi, AJ.
What?
Frog did something, but I don't know if that was a game glitch or not. Okay.
Hmm.
I guess so.
Voting is just guessing, by the way, Dirk.
Yep.
Basically.
All right. Is nobody voting? Is that why he's just gaining millions of points?
I think
I'm
so.
not-
Someone
I
else
have-
did vote
I
for.
don't think anyone's voting the right. Oh my god!
Like there
Like,
was
I'm
two
legit
votes
asking,
there,
are people
but
even
yeah.
voting at this point? Are you guys even trying?
And here I am in second with 11.
I am not.
Okay.
No, I'm just.
After I got like a bunch of points, everybody just flopped.
I think that's what we're all doing now. We're just giving up because he's already winning.
No, we're just guessing wrong.
There's still second and third place to worry about because that's also like an objective, so to speak.
Yeah.
Come on, play for runner up.
Come on.
I know I won't.
Come on. All
I
these
haven't given a
votes.
guess. I haven't given a guess yet. I'm just here to crack jokes and make people smile.
Oh no! Why? Oh no! What's this? Oh no! Oh god! Oh fuck! Oh fuck!
Oh no! And there is someone like by the stairs already. What?
Excuse me! Excuse me! Nope! Excuse me! Oh fuck!
What
Exactly what am I supposed to do there?
You had two of them?
There is multiple entities, to put it simply.
I couldn't type in time.
Okay, well there was like an entity right next to me coming up the stairs that I could like dip around by going down the stairs off to the side of it. But then there was also guys below, and it's like, holy shit, what do I do in that situation? Like, maybe I was supposed to wait it out. Maybe I was supposed to wait it out, and the guy coming like right up and next to me wouldn't have actually. Maybe they wouldn't have actually tried to kill me. It was just a matter of waiting.
A song.
What?
No.
What changed? I don't know. It sounded like something fell, but I didn't see anything fall. I'm gonna assume something fell, though.
I guess sound counts as
You
move.
hear a noise, that means something moved.
Well, sound doesn't count because the radio didn't count, for instance, but that was... something fell after that, so I'm gonna just assume that whatever that was moved, even though I didn't see it, so...
I guess it
I'm
counts.
glad I got some points though.
Yep, that counted.
Oh. What are we watching, Frog, with telekinetic powers?
Frog with telekinetic powers.
I'm gonna watch.
Sounds like a
Leapfrog.
very weird indie game.
Look at the shadow below it.
Yeah, the shot.
Love the difference of frame rate.
I just saw the shadow.
Come on.
Frog's playing Wii.
That remote movement makes me think of is like when you have a really shitty remote. You gotta like move it around and move it closer to TV and get it at an angle. Like, okay, what? Come on, fucking pick up the signal of this remote. Like, god damn it.
He's trying to learn how to play golf. He's playing Wii Sports. Oh, she's smiling now.
Oh my god.
She found that joke funny.
Well, it's not a verification of an anomaly yet.
I just saw the smile.
You pause the stream and then unpause it.
It'll just go right back to being super delayed.
Okay, let me ask you this very simple question. What quality are you watching the stream on?
720p 60.
Maybe fucking lower it? Just an idea.
Let's see.
But actually, if you didn't know, watching a lower resolution means you don't have as much lag if you're having that issue with your internet and stuff.
Let's see. Let's try something reasonable. 160p. Let's hope that works.
160p is hilarious. I honestly recommend 360, but whatever it's called. But yeah, I love it. I love it when it's like, oh man, I just have so much lag for stream. It's like, what quality are you watching? Max. Okay, well there you go, dude. Like,
I want to see the details.
I mean, that's true, but 360 is still enough to see enough.
In the wrinkly woman. And the smiling woman in the
You want
mirror.
to see the details in the wrinkly woman.
I'm 160p and still getting lag and delays. That means call your ISP and yell at them.
And they'll do nothing.
I wish my
because they don't
parents
give a
would.
fuck.
I just realized when we're clearing new ones, that still counts as lowering the sticky note, doesn't it? Ah, okay. So when I clear the anomaly, rather than hitting danger, it still counts as basically it's not counting anomalies with the sticky note. It's counting unique rooms I haven't cleared. I think.
Interesting.
Whether it's
like counting room layouts.
Regardless of which button I hit, it's just counting. Okay, so I managed to escape the little girl attack, but there's two that I'm still very confused about now.
The guy chasing you outside.
Yeah, that one, and also the one with the diorama.
The one that had multiple chasing you with that, yeah.
Which I guess I'll just stay at the top and try to avoid the thing coming up the stairs without going back down, because that gets me in trouble too. Because there was like literally I just couldn't get past the entity that was right here, so that's clearly a pointless endeavor. Okay.
Are those beer glasses that are next to her picture?
Beer stains, yeah.
Huh. With that face, with that smile of hers, I guess she does drink.
Unlimited data.
She's
but
not
it sucks.
smiling currently. But okay. I guess
the other one did.
True.
This man just gets angry when we start throwing stuff.
Well,
so it's another clear again.
I guess so.
Huh? Yeah.
Nope, it's not clear. It's not clear. I was right.
What? Oh my god, okay.
Is the frog bigger?
Yeah, it
Oh
was.
my god, the frog is
Well, it's shrinking.
shrinking.
Tiny frog.
Deflates.
It's getting smaller.
It goes up and down, actually. I think that's the anomaly I missed
Oh.
last time, because I could have sworn I saw the frog doing that. But I kind of wrote
That's
it
gonna
off. Because it's so slow and subtle about it. So that is actually danger.
Behold.
Yes, expand frog.
Expand frog.
Alright, so... Guys still
Oh my
there?
god.
Okay, it's not
How-
being attacked.
voted that time?
What's that?
I was the only one who voted danger that time.
Yeah. Worked out.
Yes, I'm keeping my score on the Flareon Dex number.
Flareon is a good neon.
One other possibility is if I go up the stairs here and I'm noticing that the diorama table's there, I could just immediately go back down and leave before I go all the way out.
Frog is there. Good.
Okay, I think everything's normal. And I'm not seeing anything and doing anything, really.
Flareon are also fluffy.
That they are.
Very warm.
Yes, they're hot.
Don't say it like that.
I mean, they are.
Wehehe.
Oh no! Well, I'm fucked!
Oh no!
The man outside.
I mean, lady, but okay.
Anybody wanna vote death?
What am I doing?
Oh well.
You go outside, you come back
I guess you
inside.
just have to be prepared to die.
Guess I'll die.
Can you please come out? I want to talk to you.
Okay, she doesn't kill me, but also... Wait, hold on. She's gonna, like, slide away with this when I hit danger?
I have heard of our Lord and Savior.
Goodbye!
Have you heard of our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ?
She just
That's the caroler. There she goes! The carolers outside actually were part of a church, and they handed out cards.
That's cool. It's a good way to promote your church. I'm not big on going to church or whatever, but there's good ways of doing promotions like that.
I'm just,
Oh,
honestly...
what's this?
I don't think churches should have to advertise. It feels tacky to me. But that's me.
He's gone. Now he will kill you.
Listen. What's going on? What is that?
A very creaky door.
Ah, I see. I see.
Oh.
Well, Ferret alert. Oh wow, I rarely see Esther ever.
As a ferret, I am
There we go.
obligated to catch ferret.
Everyone's
I rarely see Esther.
Sure, why
caps
not?
lock on. But let's see here. Yeah, hi.
Boy rocking in chair. Danger! Danger!
Oh shit! Okay, gotcha. They are dangerous, in fact. They're not actively attacking me, but they are dangerous.
I guess don't touch the child. Fuck.
Don't touch the child!
Especially not the creepy horror children. The worst ones to
Not child.
interact with.
Don't touch my child!
Oh, hi, everyone. Oh, it's family phone time! Family phone time! Family phone time!
Without the smiles.
What is wrong with that smile?
Gotta love family photo time. Oh my god. Fucking see her.
Your whole smile.
She's gonna pop her whole fucking teeth and gums out of her mouth. Like, my goodness.
Honestly, like looking now at the models, the father it kind of looks kind of off place somewhat.
The dad looks like he's just sneering.
I like how he's still sneering even though they try to make him smile.
I think this is like a Gmod problem there with the facial.
Wow.
It does remind me of Gmod stuff.
No, that's what I was thinking of with the facial expressions too. Like I was just thinking messing around in Gmod, yeah. Alright, that's nice. Family photo time. Alright, so I'm gonna go over here, and you're not going to murder me in the back.
So that would mean this, if they don't move, that means this is clear.
Yes, that's accurate. I know a lot of the triggers are go upstairs, go back downstairs, something happens. So we'll see if they stay chill or not. Alright then.
We're a big, happy family.
The dad is charmed, find another XD. Look, I'm not scowling over finding them. It's not.
Now look back at the window to see if maybe they moved through the window.
Oh, I didn't. No, I didn't. Too late.
Okay. Well, it was clear anyway.
Another reason you should try to fix your. Oh, hello, plushie again. Oh, it's the plushies. Wait, I thought I cleared you guys already. Oh, let me guess. This is the plushies where they don't move.
Is this the murderous plush, maybe?
I think it's the no. It's just the rooms. Yeah. Okay. Exactly. There's a variation. It's a variation of the plushies where they just stay where they are.
Yay!
And they don't attack me, so they're chill.
To keep you guessing.
Yay! No! I messed up. Oh well. Wait.
Also, I like how only me and Essler got the ferret.
Wait, hold it.
That's kind of cute considering
there's a cabin here now.
Our fur conversation. I guess it does give us another cabin, technically. Oh no. So a body was drug off. Oh, that's a blinky you miss it type of it. I guess it's a little more fair to do those with a tight constrained area where you can't miss what's going on, but at the same time, I'm not a big fan of the anomalies where if you just happen to miss them occurring for a second, then you'd never see them again. You don't know, you know.
His hands were on his head.
Yeah, I'm allowed to keep playing even though I've won. That's fair enough though, because like, I get it, because like I've already won once, so it just lets me continue playing. That's actually very smart of it to basically let me choose whether to end the game now, because the door is open. I think at this point. Oh wait, no, it's closed again. Or no, yeah, it's closed. So I have to.
You can never go home.
We're working overtime.
You can never.
Wait, hold on. Are these balloons going to float off with the cabin? I guess we'll find out in a bit.
Just kick them all onto the porch.
Okay, so Dad's still sitting there. All right.
All you need to do is survive the attack of.
I gotta deal with the diorama. There's not that many left, but I gotta deal with the diorama. I gotta deal with the dad situation again. The ferret was me, just for us. Aww. Oh, okay. We're doing the looking at me thing. I thought we already cleared that one before. All right, whatever.
Maybe it's
the one that hurts you. Like he gets up and chases you. Or not.
No, that counts as a new anomaly for some reason. All right. Oh, the blues are like staying there, and that's kind of weird. Phasing through the cabin.
Just phasing through. Yeah.
Are you gonna move away? Oh fuck. All right. Well,
oh, he's the guy.
Well, now I got glass in my eyes, piece of shit. All right.
I'm blind. You got 2 left.
Gotta go quick on mine. Clear these fast. Really, actually, I have 2 left. I know what they are then. Well, I think. Up here will be the diorama this time, right? Yep, diorama table. Fuck that shit.
Yep.
Let me just try leaving. Oh, I'm not allowed to! Alright, gotcha.
Oh.
So let's figure out the puzzle. Okay.
You're not allowed to leave.
So they're
You
coming
can
up here to
never
try to
leave.
murder me. Oh, except for they don't. Oh, look! Oh, they went back down. They went back down afterwards.
Hope you had fun, Zolit.
Okay, so does everybody like
Can I
chill?
just have their patrol paths?
So they patrol. Are they gonna just patrol up and down, up and down, up and down? Probably. Yeah, it looks like it. I gotta make sure I'm staying over here so I don't get got. So let's see. Oh, this looks really tricky. Look at how many people are going to be in my way. This is actually really... Okay, so this has to be timed perfectly. How will I even get past the little girl in the middle? I guess hug the wall? It looks like hug the... Okay, hug the wall of the door. Oh, she like... does a... She has a weird SE curve. Okay.
So she gives you room.
Actually, I guess I could pass her, like, right there, too, technically. But the other two are coming, so that's not a good time. This is really fucking hard, because the moment I go downstairs, I'm going blind, guys. So I have to, like, memorize where they are and where they are probably going to go, and then know that as I walk downstairs. Or I could just book it when I think it's the right moment.
It looks like, to me, the right moment is, like...
Kind of now.
Maybe when he's at the top of the stairs when you run down is when it's safe? Or...
Damn it.
Not quite.
This is legitimately way too, like, I have to deal with 4 entities that are all going to possibly be in my way. This is actually quite hard.
Yep.
Oh, okay. We're gonna deal with the angry dad now.
Alright,
see, there's no buttons on that at all, so... Okay.
You go...
I can't re-enter the I can't! It didn't let me.
I guess we are just running.
Wait, you can go through there.
I sure can. Oh, I guess that was what I was supposed to do to avoid that. Okay.
Well, then.
It takes care of that. Now they'll the one that I fucking hate.
I love how Fair voted for death.
Well,
this
the way
is
Trump
nice
said it,
what they're doing here. They're allowing you to do the ones you missed and not repeats. That's quite nice.
Yeah, that's how these... When they narrow down when these games bother to have a unique anomaly list, they will narrow it down to just repeating the ones you have not seen. So it, yeah, at least if they're well designed, properly designed. So,
Well, the ones I've been part of, I've only seen some that don't do that. That's what I was trying to say. Sorry.
oh, it's okay. Yeah, I've seen a lot that, unfortunately. For fuck's... Okay, this is a really stupid one, though. Like, I'm just gonna say right off the bat, this is just a really dumb one to try to clear. Because the corridors are way too tight.
So after you complete this way, you're gonna get the dancing people. The dancing family now. That didn't count. Oh no.
That didn't count, no.
So failure doesn't count.
Do you have to go in?
I guess? I don't know. I don't know what's up, actually. Like, it counted it. It gave me a confirmation, but the notepad didn't go down.
I don't think
so I guess I was
is an option.
I guess I was technically right, but also it doesn't care until I clear it properly. So fine, okay.
I'm thinking like on the second gap on the table. I don't think the little girl passed through there. So that could be a safe spot.
Or nope.
Slight gap on the table. I don't know what that exactly means, but
like the right gap instead of the left one with
where
the
mother is, or where you are.
Yeah.
Like, okay, all of you have completely... I don't know what anybody's saying to me right now. I have no idea what you guys are
The
talking
side of the table opposite the father. there's a little gap there, a little niche.
Me right here? This little thing?
Hang on, let me...
She kind of walks around this little thing, so I think that's what you're talking about. Okay, I just fucking guessed. Alright, cool.
Nice. Good job.
I did it.
More balloons.
Oh.
Oh no. It is the ultimate quiz.
This kind of makes me think of like a quiz. Oh, what's over there? Employee of the month. I can barely see that because of light filters or something. There's some people dancing. It's very far away. I'll try to get over there. Oh shit! Hi.
Mother.
Hey, don't grab me by face, Hazmat Man. What the fuck? To be continued. Okay. Okay, interesting. Sure. So yeah, it has a bit of a story, but it didn't really go into detail of the story, which these never do. So I'm missing Face Little Silent Greta and Face and Part from Mother. But otherwise I got all the other achievements. So basically, yeah, I figured I gotta do a Face Your Past with the other two characters. Which I didn't do it. Random mode. So I could randomate towards the two achievements I need to get particular runs for. Face Little Silent Greta. Oh, wait, that's when she's going shush. Probably. And then Face and Part from Mother, I don't know what that means. Face and Part from Mother. That could be multiple things, honestly. But...
Those must be the flashbacks, then.
This does mean we don't need to go on to a complete run.
I presume what I need to do is I need to find her. I need to find the Greta with going shush under the stairs, and I also need to find. I assume it's a basement. I assume the mother thing's in the basement, right? Before she attacks me, she's neutral. Maybe if I stood next to her during that. Also, I don't care. I'm just looking for certain things. I really don't actually give a shit if I get this right or not.
Neutral, except she's got that smile.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Smile. That smile. That tank smile.
When she smiles.
Well, it is time for Twitch to call me stinky again.
Twitch to what? Oh.
Twitch keeps sending me Twitch keeps sending me either perfume advertisements or deodorant advertisements.
Oh, I see. It's telling you you're stinky? That's rude.
They're telling me I'm stinky.
I mean, I know you live in Brazil, but it doesn't mean you stink.
Dang, you're stink.
Yeah, it's hot and humid, but...
Oh, this might work too. Let's see. No, apparently not. Okay. Oh. Actually, no. This is the one where I can get the kid, the boy, his face your pass in it. It's. I guess the thing is that the face your pass is like you have to interact with the character by staying in front of them basically for a little bit. That's what you gotta do. But you gotta do it at the right time. You gotta do it in the scenario where it allows you to do it with them, which isn't every scenario, even if you can interact with them in multiple. So it's a little weird about it.
It's weird.
It's a weird game.
Okay, here we go. I got the basement. Let's see. Okay, apparently not here. That's not where we need to do it. Kinda don't want to sit through this whole event. Hold on.
Maybe it's when the mother is outside?
Perhaps, like when she's standing outside the doorway and just looking at me. Maybe that's a good time to do it. I think I know where to do it for the little girl. I think it's specifically when she's like going shush.
No speaking.
The brutal fire that burned a family alive took place in an isolated cabin in the woods.
Also, if we already know what an anomaly is the moment I walk in, I can just immediately leave.
Mm-hmm. Feed you around.
Yeah, okay. Hi. I just am burning to death. What if I just, like... Yeah, what if I just, like, stood here? Nope? Okay. Actually, wait. Yeah, the fire hurts me, okay. I wasn't 100% sure for a second.
Of course it does.
Fire usually hurts you, yes.
Ow, fire bad.
Hot tip.
Pro tip: fire burns.
It's a good pro tip.
No, not pro tip. Hot tip.
Oh yes, sorry. Hot. Tip.
Hot, 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 hot.
Oh, fuck. No, okay, hold on, wait.
Get over here. I want to ask you.
Where'd you go?
I want to shake his hand. I want to shake.
Got this. They got that one event again. So let's see.
I almost thought it was going to be that. Like, I want to shake your hand.
Another possibility is when her portrait's in 3D and she looks at me there. That might be also the time that I do it. That I like interact with her.
That could be. Well, how dare you, little girl? You're blocking my way.
So the basement event is forced upon you in that situation. Okay. I guess I'll just get out of the way at this point. Oh, Colgate. No, wait, no, hold on. That's... Tooth Go!
What do you think you'll find outside?
Tooth Go.
Tooth Go.
Absolutely.
I don't know if I want to use a toothpaste called Tooth Go. It sounds like it's a great way to lose your teeth.
Leave, Greta. That's totally fine. But your brother will stay here. And he will not be happy when he hears you abandoned him. Leave and abandon your poor mother.
Okay. 5.
You must overcome your fears.
Now I wonder if it's still going to repeat events or not. Like, I wonder if random mode will still, like, go through the checklist. Like, oh, you've done that one recently, so we're not going to have that one. Ow. Yeah, okay, fair enough. So I'm wondering, like, if I see 2 repeat really close back to back, then, like, oh, okay. Then it truly is completely random. But it may actually be, like, re-queuing them. Which means basically if I properly clear out some of the ones I don't need, I can get to the ones I need faster. If that makes sense. Upside down house, okay. If we remember what the events are, we can be very quick about it.
Fortunately, we just went through all of them, so we're fresh.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you around the congratulations. What was that?
Fortunately, we just went through all of them, so they're more fresh.
Yeah, honestly, it won't be hard to find most of these. The only one that requires specific looking around is Growing Frog, to put it simply.
Growing frog. Expand frog.
Oh,
That's right,
okay.
yeah. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, okay, well. Freaking sure. Got the ones I hate. Don't kick in the balloons! Oh, he's kicking the balloons! Shit! What is he holding? He's got a little something in his hand.
He got his mallet.
Was the frog growing in that one? Okay, explains why I messed up. It's so subtle. You have to like pay attention for a while on the thing.
That's it. Again in my mallet.
All right, the kid.
He's in his rocking chair.
Wait, congrats, random mode. Oh, I was wondering what that said. I didn't actually read it until just now.
Congratulations. Oh
Yeah,
god.
okay. It's the foot one. We basically won the game at this point. Also, the to be continued makes me perplexed. I personally feel like a lot of X&A likes, a lot of horror games in general like to be extremely vague with their story, but in the process they get so vague that I am like a little bit interested, but also, okay, here we go. They get so vague that it like there's not enough hook. Like, to be continued, okay, but like what is it even going to continue into? I wasn't really given enough to really understand, like...
You have to stare at her, like, for a long period?
I don't know. The achievement description specifically says...
Maybe you have to be on the ground level, not on the stairs.
Face little silent Greta.
Maybe you have to be on the floor, not the stairs.
There! Oh my god, that was specific.
Everything's gonna be fine. But we have to get away from them.
Okay, that's that one done. Now I just have to figure out Mom. That was so fucking specific on where I need to stand. My goodness. Hey, this is just me, or is every time I have gotten one of these memories, has it always been on a non-anomalous?
I think so.
I think it has, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's probably worth... That's just an observation to narrow things down. Okay.
Yeah, the sepia memories.
So if it's danger, then it's probably going to be not having a memory reminiscence.
Yeah, I'm going to say that it's going to be the mother probably maybe sitting outside.
But that was an anomaly. Well, that was a danger situation because she was moving. I need a situation where Mom's just sitting there. Like when she was eating toast. You know what? I bet that was when you're supposed to do it. But I didn't stand I didn't stand in quite the right spot because it seems to be very picky.
I think it wants you to be staring as directly into the face as you can.
I guess so, yeah.
You gotta break.
So I need to get the toast again, which...
Toast!
Thing is, though, at this point, it might be better to restart. If that is... Oh, hello! I guess you can restart me that way. I don't think that's an actual restart, but... maybe it is, I don't know. The blues are still here, so I assume not, but...
Every time you die, you just go right back to that elevator.
Actually, I just dilled for earlier, so actually it is random. It is proper random. Because that wasn't, I already gotten past her.
A 1 in 30
earlier,
chance
so.
you get the. What is that? Like a 1 in 30 chance you get the scenario that you need.
Yeah, that's the problem with these really specific, like, you need a specific anomaly for this achievement sort of situation. If you miss it...
Yikes.
Then you have to, like, roll the dice repeatedly until you get it again. The anomaly you need.
Wait, what if this is the anomaly? I mean, where you have to stand.
Better than trying to get a crit in Dungeons and Dragons.
I just tried.
Oh, sorry.
Also, I don't think so because it's not really focusing on just her. Huh. Oh, that's what closed that one time. Okay. See, it's just impossible to see. It happened too quick.
That's tricky.
I inferred that I should mark that as an anomaly last time I saw it, but I didn't see anything move. I just inferred that something probably moved. Okay, okay. Yeah, so you can see how it is actually random. We just got this earlier. I think it's when she's eating toast, because she does look at me, so like maybe if I stare right into her eyes perfectly. That seems to be it, right? I have to like be on their level and stare right into their face. Crosshair on them, basically.
That could be.
So, yeah, we've gotten to the point where it's just random chance to get what we need. So this game's pretty good overall, though. I do appreciate its premise being a little bit, like, odder, a little more quirky.
This feels a lot polished, like a lot better.
Well, besides the performance issues, which...
yeah.
Thank you, Unreal.
I dock polish points if they never considered anybody with... You know, if the developer did not consider anybody with less than perfect computers. They follow me? Nope. Okay. Yeah, we're basically done with today's stream, more or less, at this point. I'm gonna see if I can get that achievement, if I can. Because if I can, and I've literally 100% of the game. Also, she is... Yeah, okay, here. This would be the logical place to do it, though, because, like, this is not an anomaly. So he's just sitting there, not moving. So this feels like when I should be looking at her, but let's see here.
Maybe back up a bit.
Mother, give me a sign.
Hold on. Maybe there is... Face your past mother. Okay, hold on. Perhaps, I mean, the game's only been out for literally like half a day, but perhaps somebody's asked how to do this. Let's see.
What does the achievement say?
Oh, somebody wrote an achievement guide. Let's see what they say.
Wait, doesn't it say face over?
Somebody already did that? Wow. Face your past mother. When you come back downstairs, the mother is standing outside the cabin, not in the picture frame anymore. Stare at it for a really long time, which will trigger an event.
Oh, so it was that one.
So the outside cat, was she stationary? I guess she may have been stationary during that, actually.
She was.
Yeah, she was. Yeah, she was.
I thought she was looking at you.
Okay. I thought she kept looking towards me wherever I moved. But
or I thought that she appeared there once you came back down the stairs.
So basically, I need to find the anomaly where I go up the stairs, and then I go back down the stairs, and she's not in the picture frame. And then that means she's outside. So, alright, let's roll the dice.
Best way to do it would probably just enter house, go through everything fast, and hope she's outside. Speed run.
Unfortunately, it's an anomaly that does require me to, well, go up the stairs to get it set up, so.
Go into the house. Like, into the house.
Unless, of course, I already can confirm without having gone upstairs that something is wrong or something is a certain way. For instance, that was upside down house. I know how to clear that already, so we're done there.
More balloons.
Let's go up here. She says quiet. Oh, that means it's fine. She's doing the quiet thing. Yes, we're getting quite a few balloons. Technically, I think I could keep spying them forever. If I just keep winning, I mean.
You're just drowning in balloons.
Frog ain't
Drowning in balloons.
Honestly, it doesn't matter if
Frog
I'm
ain't
correct or not.
expanding.
Okay, there was something wrong with that one. I don't remember what. Whatever.
Whatever, you're not trying to win anyway. It's not like it'll kill you for getting a mansion wrong.
It's
Or
fine,
mansion. Cabin.
911, what's your emergency?
A mansion.
I see, sweetie, but I'm sure they love
Man,
you.
this is a mansion.
Being a parent can be really hard. Is there anything I can
Oh, those can kill me.
Are they there now?
That one where they
Okay.
flicker in and out of existence, I thought that was actually harmless. No, they can kill me. There was an effect.
Oh.
So if they flicker inside of me when I'm saying where they want to flicker into, they probably can kill me, basically, is what I'm saying. Nope. So now it's just a matter of patiently waiting for her to stand outside the door, which will be very obvious when she's doing it, so... Meanwhile, I'll try to get a bunch of balloons, I guess. What I'm really dreading, though, is if we roll the fucking... I'm not even trying. Oh no, not this again. If we get the one where I have to maneuver around 4 then move it around, I'm just gonna run into them and not care. I don't care. I don't want to try to clear that again. That's the main thing I'm dreading, just running into that one. Game's face is psycho. No, I don't know what it is. I really do find it frustrating. It's a bit of a pet peeve of mine. I technically like horror games, but also I hate horror games. In the sense that I'm a ghost dog, I like the idea of horror games, but a lot of people, when they make horror games, they're not very fun, I find. And part of that is because... Yay! Part of that is because so many horror games, it feels like the developer is like, if I'm really vague about what the story is, it's going to be spookier. There's at least some decent plot hooks here, but at the same time, I wish I had a little bit more, especially if it wanted to do a to be continued. If they want me to play the sequel, I would have appreciated a little bit more plot. At the very least for 100%ing, you know? Yeah, a lot of developers, there's a lot of mindsets when it comes to horror game developers where they think, oh, if I make my game like physically really dark where you can't see anything, and if I like have a really vague, super vague story where like there's some ominous stuff that I don't explain how they're connected at all, like that'll make my game like more interesting. It's like, no, there is such a thing as fuck. Okay, fine. Let's do the fucking bathroom event. This takes a while. But yeah, a lot of horror game developers think that if you can't tell what's going on, if the game's very vague, then that's like more spooky and unsettling. And it's like, I don't know, man.
What do you think you'll find outside?
I think this game does a decent job.
So scary.
This game does a decent job. This scene in particular, actually.
Greta. That's totally fine.
Well, this
But your
scene's annoying on
brother will
replays
stay here,
because it's long.
and he will not be happy when he hears you.
I do kind of like what they have going here, but also I still feel like
poor mother.
I think we could still have had a few more plot hooks for this game, though. Like when you really think about it, like what the hazmat guys at the end, like okay, that's sort of a plot hook to be continued, but like would have liked a little bit more than that. Just some guy grabbing my face. It's in a hazmat suit. Like clearly something weird's going on here, but
I guess with the hazmat people, that's when they realize that all of the hauntings are related to you.
I like how Zuki Zero decided to vote right at the end just so he got first place. I also like how these balloons are like... Get out of here. I saw that, Suki. I saw what you did. That's kind of funny.
Congratulations for winning by doing absolutely nothing.
Lava came out of nowhere. And here's the thing, is, like, there is something to be said for building an intriguing plot for a horror game, or, like, not being clear on a plot. There's a way to do that right, you know? There's a way to do an intriguing plot where it's, like, you don't get all the information, you gotta piece together. There's a way to do that right. But most horror games drop the ball on that. This one gives more information than most. I'm actually not too against this particular game as far as its vaguity. I still feel like it's maybe a little more vague than it should be, though. But I think there's enough here to understand that this person had, like, a haunted past of you know, parental abuse, and Hansel. I'm really curious why the Hounds and Greta thing, though. Like, it's Hansel and Gretel inspired to some degree too. Their names imply that, so kind of curious. In Hansel and Gretel, were the parents abusive?
I think the mother was abusive.
I believe the newest story, it's the mother is a bad mother and hates her kids, and the father was just depressed. So they were trying to escape from the mother and father.
I see.
I think that's the new Brothers Grimm story.
Okay. And of course there was a witch, which I guess the mom's kind of a witch in this, but, like, symbolically speaking, but
What's the oldest story then?
It's a good question.
The old one is the kids decided to run away from home by leaving breadcrumbs behind. But because they lost their breadcrumbs, they decided to keep going into the woods, and then they found a candy house that the witch was, of course, in. The witch welcomed him in and gave him candy, but turns out she was going to cook him and eat him.
And so Greta saves her brother.
Yeah. And then they finally found their parents, and the parents were, of course, happy. They came back. I guess I was teaching, like, it's better to just be at home than to run away. Kind of tone they were trying to tell.
Or maybe
remember a lot of, yeah.
Or maybe teaching the parents, be nicer to your kids because one day they might be gone.
I think it's more likely. The first one's more likely because you have to remember a lot of these were made in the days. But you have to remember a lot of old fairy tales and stuff were basically, here's the thing we can tell our kids to scare them into behaving.
Oh yeah, that was like how all those old stories are supposed to be about. Scare your kids.
My life is a fairy tale and the author is German.
What? I don't think I understand that one.
It's because the Brothers Grimm are
basically German fairy tales.
German fairy tales. I guess Brothers Grimm were German, weren't they?
So messed up.
Hans Christian Andersen.
I see.
Yeah, German fairy tales are very, very messed up.
Yeah, and the original The Little Mermaid, yeah, she doesn't get with the prince. She turns to sea foam.
Oh yeah, she like murders the prince. Ew. And I believe
not just that. Whenever she got her feet, walking on them felt like she was walking on glass, like broken glass.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
There's even more stories like this too, like the original telling of Pinocchio.
He didn't become a real boy.
All those Disney movies based off of some seriously messed up stuff.
Oh yeah, fuck you.
Yeah, and those are the cases where Disney taking liberties. I'm fine with it.
They did a good job at making it kid friendly.
I like how I have this little forded area where I made a path between the cabin.
Yeah.
That would also mean there's one other story I'm holding back because it's quite interesting. It's the Neverland story. Because that one's very dark.
Neverland?
Yeah.
You mean Peter Pan?
Yeah, Peter Pan story. The original story for him.
Wasn't it? Wasn't it a play to begin with?
Technically speaking, I think so, but apparently there was a darker story about him where he found this place and their kids would go and escape from their parents, but there was a darker story about that where when kids start slowly growing up, he kills them and murders them and basically kidnaps more kids.
Huh.
Oh my god. Where'd you hear this?
This was a story, I believe, I looked up on the internet.
Then don't put much
It's
stock
from
in
one
it.
it's from one of the novels, I believe, or a book. I think I gotta look this up because that was one of the stories I saw that was born from an original. I just don't remember how old it was.
I would do a bit more research on that.
Yeah, I would probably do a bit more research before just saying, like, this is what I heard, like, to a random group. Like,
alrighty, sorry.
It's okay. That's how misinformation spreads, my friend. Like, I heard this thing that I haven't validated yet. Like, that's how misinformation spreads. Okay, you're taking way too long. Just fucking kill me. Or, yeah, okay.
Those are the cases where I would use something like "Don't quote me on this" or "Take it with a grain of salt."
Yeah.
Okay. I believe you were right. It was based on a play.
Yep.
Plays
I should know.
Plays do.
I should know. I should know because the date that play came out is the same day of my birth. Not the same year, but the same day.
Oh.
And I was
December 27th.
and I was correct about the one part of the story with him kidnapping kids.
Him kidnapping kids, I can see that. He might have been like, "Oh, I'm saving these kids so that they can be kids forever." I can see that as a Peter thing.
I just realized there's no not random mode. I'm stuck on random mode now, so I can't even, like, switch to the other mode and, like, narrow it down.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Unless
this
you
is
erase
going to
all your
make things tedious, isn't it?
Wait, nope. Okay. So
I
he
know
doesn't.
where he is, yeah.
Oh, we got it, I think.
Got it!
Hey.
Yay!
Okay, there. She does look at me, so this breaks the rule. Oh my god, that took so long!
You can't hurt me.
Oh my god.
It did say look at her for a very long time.
It did, they did specify that, but, like, yeah, so in other versions, they're static, but this one, they look at you, so I would assume that this one... Wow, okay, well, there you go, I 100%ed the game. Here's the proof.
Congratulations.
There we are. That's all the achievements, so... Yeah, these face your blah, like, I found a couple of them by accident, but... Yeah. It's just... I say because... Like... Come on, man. What the hell? Why is this so difficult? Like, it's so finicky, specifically. Not even difficult,
I mean, you
just
probably
finicky.
wouldn't have... Yeah. Finicky, you would not have been able to figure that out on your own, I don't think.
No, because it's so specific. It's very lame how it forces you to look at them and, like... It's not like, oh, make sure to hit the interact key. No, it's just look at them long enough. And it's like, well, that's not very fun, but okay. The fuck? The fuck? Oh. Oh! So you notice how his feet are wriggling right now? I can walk on his feet, and now watch.
Yep.
He's wriggling. He's got a lot of leg strength. He can just hold my entire person on his feet and move me around.
Damn, those are some toned calves.
All right, now I'm just gonna clear it in case there's anything that I get for doing everything and then clearing it.
Probably not.
Probably not.
Brother is strong.
It's very fast to actually clear it for the most part, because like I think I kind of know how this stuff should be set up. So
Legs.
Legs.
That's what I heard from Gamer.
Legs.
Frog girl
refuses to provide context. Leaves.
Yeah, it's growing.
Oh yeah, it is growing.
I'm just imagining the cartoon sounds.
Oh.
Not quite that tube thing.
That's perfect for falling down.
Oh, hand. I think I was like, I don't think this. I think I haven't found what's going on here. Yeah, I thought so. Okay, just one more clear, we're done. I like the premise of this game, though. I think it's pretty good. Hi. All right, good. A little bit of glass in the eye to finish off the day. Good, thank you for that. I have to approach to see if he breaks the glass or not. Suki 0. Oh no, Krasov's didn't that time.
I will say, I will say, him breaking the glass onto your face.
You guys tied, but sorry, you're second place, Suki. Go ahead. What were you saying? I have a lot of bullets.
I was saying he's breaking that glass onto your face more times than encountering the mother. It seems like the one chasing you down. It seemed like
that's random for you.
Yeah.
All right.
Balloons.
Are they not? They don't let me to leave. They don't let me leave even now. Okay, so I guess I'm just in purgatory basically at this point.
You're in cabin inspection purgatory.
Well, now what Essler said is it actually makes more sense. I wish shifts ended.
So what do you guys think? I guess we're done. So where do we put this one? Let me grab it. It's down here somewhere. Yeah, Cab Factory. Here we go. I think I'm gonna definitely put it at the bottom of B for starters, as I think about where to put it. I think it's pretty good. I guess I'll overlook the performance issues since I managed to stabilize it by just destroying things a fair enough bit until it worked properly, and then it was playable and visually speaking, for the most part, playable. I will dock points for yet another developer using the Unreal Engine and not giving a shit about low settings at all. I do have a problem with that, and I will dock points to devs for doing that. Or rather, for not doing that, I suppose. That being said, where do you guys think this ends up on the B scale? I think it's a B game. Or is it an A game? What do you guys think? I think it's B. Mostly, if it didn't have the performance issues, I think it's squeezed into A.
I'm going to go with B because you were having trouble with the settings. Like, making sure the game was optimized for you.
I feel like, since I just played Hangar 8 as well, for comparison, I feel like Hangar 8 has less performance issues, but Cab Factory is more fun than it. It's relatively pretty fun. I like the compact environment they were working with, which, with the exception of random mode having me waste my time on certain longer events that I had to repeat. Outside of that, the game is pretty efficient to play, especially outside of random mode. Which, to be fair, is a new game. Is kind of it's like once you've beaten the game, you unlock random mode. So it's not really an issue for the starting gameplay, and not until you've cleared all the anomalies do you unlock the random mode. So I think it's better than Hangar 8. So actually, it does actually end up pretty high in B. Everloop, does it beat Everloop? I'm trying to remember which one Everloop was. Let me quickly look this up on Steam. Everloop was It was a while ago. Everloop, I think that was the one. Yeah, that was the one that seemed to be taking place at De los Muertos. That was the one with
El Día de los Muertos.
That was this one here with the table that was very like this and stuff. That was a pretty good one. It got really high for a reason. Yeah, it very much felt like a Latin America kind of setting that I was doing, and this is a pretty good one. If I recall correctly, one thing that was fun was that every anomaly had like a little description that was quite fun to read.
Yeah.
Not as fun as the Crazy Grandma ones, though.
I feel like this doesn't quite beat out I feel like this doesn't beat out Everloop for me. Everloop also had better performance. I think I'll put it right there between Hangar 8 and Everloop. Seems like a fair place. Everloop was more polished, than the Cabin Factory because of its performance. Arguably less interesting as far as its general premise, Everloop being just kind of a hallway. But I did like the Latin American theming. It definitely gave it its own identity, the Day of the Dead stuff, and also all the descriptions for the anomalies. While very silly, were quite entertaining. So yeah, I think Cabin Factory deserves to be... I think it deserves high B, even with the performance issues, partially because it just did a really good concept. And for a horror game, at least, it gave more story than most of them do. We had played remember we played some others here. What was that one that had quite a bit of story with the 3 different levels? One of them was a gas station. One of them was like a news office. And one of them was like, I don't remember what the other one was, but it had like some weird creepy guy in the secret ending that like killed the observer that was watching you, and then the game ended. It's like, what the fuck was that about? Like, what happened there? Like, it's so.
Oh, I vaguely remember that one.
You remember that one? Yeah, that one was like more like what the fuck of its story. It was what game was that on this list? We have so many games here that's starting to get hard to track down the one I'm talking about. I feel like it was something that ended up in. It had a lot of work put in, so I think it got into either B or A, but. I don't remember what game it was. Now maybe it did end up at C. Let's see. I don't remember. It's one of these games here. I just can't remember which one it was.
Don't ask me.
Oh, maybe it was.
I think
I think it may have been Shift 87. Actually, I think it was Shift. Let me double check. That one had a really shitty ending. But it had a lot of content, a lot of good stuff to see. Just never play a horror game expecting a good ending. It was Shift 87. Yeah, never play a horror game expecting a good ending because horror game developers don't know how to make those. Or stories in general, a lot of times. There are exceptions, of course. There are some wonderful stories in classic horror games, such as Silent Hill, for instance.
Silent Hill and Silent Hill 2 and Silent Hill 3.
Even actually, I think of it, even like classic horror games that are very popular, like old Resident Evil games, I wouldn't say they have good stories. I'd say they have entertaining stories. They're very camp. At least they have a story, though. A lot of horror, like I said, a lot of modern horror games just want to be super vague about things. But, anyways, though, yeah, I think this is a good place to put the Cabin Factory. 4th slot into B, pretty high B. Did a good job. Did a good job, honestly. Mm-hmm. So, just if they could if they could actually care about low performance computers, maybe I'd bump it up a bit. But because honestly, that's the one thing that keeps it over Everloop over it. Everloop was just way more stable, so I think that's effectively what gets it docked a bit.
Silent Hill having good horror dog ending.
Dog ending. We're bringing that up again.
You're kidding me? It's like that is a great cherry on top of a horror game. It's like
just the dog. The dog was controlling everything.
Or we can go with the voice acting. We can go with that one.
But all the same,
all
the same, guys. That's going to be the end of part freaking 28 of Exit 8. Clones or Exit 8 likes, whatever title you prefer. Though it will always be clones for me because I think it's the most accurate word. And it's not a disparaging word, of course. We're looking for good games as always. Well, it looks like I have. I gotta make new thumbnails. I only made up to part 30, so gotta make new thumbnails later. So I hope you guys enjoyed this little case of briefly looking at the worst game ever, briefly revisiting HANGAR 8, and then of course play this new one that just came out today. By the way, this was the literal newest Exit 8, by the way, because it just came out. So that was a lot of fun. I hope you guys enjoyed. Any last thoughts from my VC friends here?
Definitely some interesting things.
No, I don't think.
That's understandable.
Yeah, definitely some interesting things.
It's hard to think.
All right.
Well, in that case, I will conclude here. Sunday will...
I don't have any final thoughts. Fair is distracting me with butt.
I mean, that's fine. But yes, Sunday we'll have more Atlas, so look forward to that, guys. I'm sure that's something worth noting. I have a really cool thumbnail art
Hopefully
for
I
that,
make
for that
it.
episode as well. So I hope you guys can make it too. Well, I guess we'll see. And make sure you guys are set up. Those of you playing, the mods is everything's working before Sunday. That'd be ideal.
As long as
I'm gonna
they
leave that.
don't-
I'm gonna leave that on your guys' shoulders to deal with individually. So, but in any case, that was part 28 of X8 Clones. I hope you guys enjoyed, and we'll be playing way more of these in the future. Don't you worry.
They're just gonna keep coming, and he's gonna play all of them.
See y'all next time.
Bye.